Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome. After
we're live. We're live. Hi.
Yeah, we are live. After some major panic moment of this setup being really inconsistent, I think we're good. Let's make sure everybody can hear us. I want to say welcome, Taylor. Thank you for being here.
It's still saying waiting for Steve builds.
It's still saying, are we good? We should be here. You're going to see the delay.
How long of a delay?
It shouldn't be much.
It's still saying you're not live yet.
My thing is live. Are you paused?
And...
Oh. Okay, let's hear from chat. If that is that big of a delay, that's a problem.
Oh, there we go. I think we're good. I think we're good now.
Oh,
there
what a pain.
We go.
How are the audio levels, folks?
Just a little technical difficulties.
Oh boy, my blood pressure is sky high right now.
Yeah, we had the entire system that we spent 45 minutes hashing out last night to make sure everything worked. Completely shit the bed 2 minutes before going live.
Yes, yes, and like warning saying use the backup thing because the connection's not up and.
Yeah, the system is down.
I think we are good. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
We are good.
I want to thank Derek for the gifted memberships, and we'll get into this. So we are doing 2 giveaways today. We are giving a Polymaker filament giveaway as usual, and then the $200 off a Positron kit giveaway. And that is region locked. It's in the form, what regions it's locked to. It's North America, EU, UK, and Australia. So awesome. So last Tuesday, so we are doing this build series. For those that don't know, we're doing this build series between Taylor and mine's channels. We did the first part on Tuesday.
Is this really all we got done?
Well, that was quite a bit, I think.
That's quite a bit. I'm looking at it now, and I'm like, that's it?
Yeah. Maurice, thanks for being a member for 23 months. Major Technical has solved their difficulties. Yep. And Doom, thanks for the gifted memberships. So we are on to the bed holder, which is part 4, I think.
Yes.
Made it to one of these streams. Feeling satisfied. Welcome, Danny. Oh. Okay, so Positron. What is a Positron? Upside down printer?
I haven't built it yet, so I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, this will be my second. When it's built, it'll be my second one, and it'll be yours and mine's both second, or your second kit and my third kit.
My first time building. I have an older revision kit.
Yeah, exactly. Jose,
and for those following along at home, we're gonna try and I've got a couple hours today, so we're gonna try and like power through as much as we can today.
Oh yeah.
And hopefully Tuesday stream, which will be on my channel, so make sure you're subscribed to me so you don't miss the last part of this. Or if you missed the first part of it, it's on my channel. Because we're doing a tandem build here. Because we're both going to open sauce, and then we both have Murph right after, and then Steve's jet setting to rapid. So if we don't get it done today and Tuesday, it'll be on hiatus for a couple weeks probably.
Yeah, a good bit.
So we're gonna try and smash as much. But on the other side of that, I've got a rack of ribs that's marinating in the fridge right now. So we can't go too long.
We can't go like 8 hours?
Unfortunately, no, because at some point the wife and the little guy will get hungry. So, and I will get hungry too.
And before I forget, if anybody happens to not already be subscribed to Nero the Canuck Creator, there is a link in the description. Make sure you do that. And I put a link to where we are in the manual. So let's get started.
Let me take this out.
So
by the way, for those wondering, the FL Sun does get to about 40 in their printing ABS.
About 40? Okay.
Max. About 40. It'll print ABS.
Yeah.
I just took the thermometer out so I can see how hot it gets in the room here.
Hopefully, we have fewer website image loading issues.
I'm hoping.
We are going to go through and collect parts. So this is a really short step. We're just putting the bed setup together. Grab the correct printed parts.
If I can find these parts.
I know.
There we go.
I did not go through and clean up my box of parts.
Did I print these in accent? I did not print these in accent. Oh well, that's okay.
Tiny Nero.
Tiny Nero. He is so small.
Who's the guy with the beard? Are we playing the drinking game
Somebody
again
made
today?
a comment. Somebody made a comment that this was a father and son build series. I take offense to that. Steve isn't that old, and I'm not that young.
Exactly.
And my beard is starting to get a little gray. I am starting to get some gray in there. So.
As your
somebody's
son
like,
gets older,
it's always
the
good to see
grayer
a
it will
father
get.
and son build team. And I'm like, ah.
Yeah, as your son gets in more and more trouble, you'll get more and more of these.
Oh yeah. Well, I've already got the Homer Simpson thing there, where the hairline's going north.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we got here? So
We have
I was
standoffs.
super smart and dumped all my fasteners into one bin. So let me go dig in here for these.
Assemble the standoffs. When you receive the parts, they are pre-assembled as shown in the picture. There's some standoffs we're supposed to have.
Oop. I got some standoffs. So what size standoffs?
Oh, there's the hot end.
So this is hex male female standoff. M3.2. These are M3.2. These aren't them.
Your kid is giving you that much trouble, or was it the work kid? No, my kid is good. He did not give me that much trouble. I probably gave him more trouble than he gave me.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there they are.
So we got two. Yeah.
So these guys
And these
here
are they?
What we're looking for.
It's like a pre-assembled thing. It looks like.
Yeah. Install the bed spring, retainer rings, and the springs onto the standoffs. Oh, and we're already at images not loading.
Mine are. And then we need some springs. Got to get a spring in your step.
And some springs. Okay. Oh boy, where are the springs?
It's all as you get further in the build, the digging for parts gets a lot easier because the bags get emptier and emptier, and you start chucking stuff. There we go, springs. Are these the right springs?
It's okay to be a yearly member of the Graybeard Club. I think I have a few years on you, but had the full gray since 40 or so. Oh yeah.
You only got to get concerned when people start climbing up a hill asking for you to teach them how to shout. Then you know your beard's a little too gray. And I don't know how many people are going to get that reference. You should get that reference. People should get that reference. You know you're old with a beard when people start climbing up hills asking for you to teach them how to shout.
If I can get this to focus, there's a little built-in support here. We need to break off.
Yep.
So.
And it looks like it comes up from the bottom there. So that goes like that.
Let's see if my no over extrusion issues on this one. Over extrusion goes on there. A myth.
Over extrusion is a myth.
It's greatly overblown.
Okay, so now we got this.
So I usually go through and say hi to everybody. So I'm going to say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hello,
we tone that down quite a bit when we have a guest on here. Okay, and then this thing.
Okay, so there's like an orientation to this. I believe.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm assuming the flats go
inward.
Inward. Yeah.
Yeah, right about there, and then you screw the thumb on, and that holds it.
There. Check the orientation of the V holders. Slide with the ridges should face down. Those are the ridges. Oh, and that's interesting. Is this all? I guess that just lined up. So. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
No roll call today. Nope. And that's easy enough.
You say hi to everyone in your stream when you go live?
Often, yes. Oh. What a weirdo.
That's a lot of people. Oh, how many people do we have watching? 186 people. That's a lot of people to say hi to.
Chime in. You make an effort.
The regulars.
Exactly.
So I think that's right there. So I got the flat towards the inside. I have it tightened down all the way just so that I don't lose them, but I think that's
so did
right.
I. And that whole thing is done. That was all there was.
Yeah. Okay, bed's done. Next part.
Next part. We're on part 5.
Ooh, this
part 5. Touch panel. Ooh.
So let's get the electronics out.
Okay. So here. Before you start to assemble the touch panel, please make sure you have the parts printed. I sure hope so. I got 1, 2, and one more part. What's the last part? The hinge.
Yeah, we got
that. Hinge was in my hand.
That.
Steve Knobs.
Okay, so where is the touch panel at? Or actually, isn't it in like a separate box?
Touch panel.
I remember seeing it separate.
It's not in the electronics. Oh, it's in the top. It's next to the bed.
Oh, that's right. Where did I put it?
Oh, it's 3.5-inch Positron touch controller. I am in a different part of the garage, the GPs. I moved. I finally relocated to this other wall.
Yeah, he's got a fancy new home.
Okay, this is already
And I did do the math.
Huh.
The Pantheon will fit right here.
Nice.
So this good thing I overbuilt this desk. That's all I'm saying. It's good thing I overbuilt this desk. Got a freaking Pantheon, an S1, a VZ Pot, and a Magneto on it. All the machines that move fast.
I just got my big beefy desk back together and in place, so this is not a complete
nice. I saw some pictures of it. Did you weld it yourself, or did you get somebody to weld it for you?
I have a friend, a coworker, who did the welding. But
nice. We're gonna need to do some heat sets.
This whole thing is all pre-assembled. Liz, thanks for becoming a member.
M2.5.
We have Jake from Millennium Machines here.
Oh, different Jake. M2.5s. Hello.
Okay.
Ooh, chat's not scrolling.
Install the heat set inserts into this thing. This is the 2.5s. Remove the film on the screen. We can't peel it until it prints, though. Hey, Dan,
I'm going to be that guy.
A member.
You ready? Ready for this nice peel?
Hold on. There we are.
Ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Yep. You got the limelight there. Good job.
Break it off.
Perfect. Okay, M2.5 heat sets.
The stupid tag broke off.
Guy.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that should be hot enough by now. Let's go put these in.
Oh boy. I'm still coming down from that stress of getting this thing started.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I know. That was just so frustrating. I did all this testing yesterday for this
to make sure it all worked.
And then it just didn't work this morning.
Yeah. What is it, Murphy's Law or whatever?
Yeah. So this is I'm using the VLMP from
Vector
one? 3D Atom.
I've got the Stealth Press. But here, they all work the same. They all do the same thing.
Yeah. not want to go in is...
I will say it once you have one of these set up, you kind of want two, because it's kind of annoying to change it. Because like this one's permanently set up for M3s, but if I got to do like an M5, I got to swap the whole thing, and it's, you know, because it's hot. It's like, so I actually have an older iron, just a standalone one that I use just when I'm doing M5s. I'm too lazy to swap that.
I have all the stuff. I self-sourced the Zero press, and
install the antenna.
So I'll have two. And then I've got the stuff on the way to upgrade this one, this VLMP to V2. Get a nice variety. Try the different.
Okay, so my antenna is already stuck to the back of the PCB, but it's telling me to install it onto the...
I'm going to leave it. It's stuck to the back on mine too.
I'm going to move it just because somebody will be the guinea pig. I'll be the guinea pig. So that just goes right about there.
Okay, so heat sets in. I will be the nice. It's not printing yet, but I'll be the nice one. You ready, everybody? Here it comes. Oh, it's not coming off.
Oh, you do the nice peel.
There we are.
My green tag broke off, so hopefully yours stays on.
It did. It did. We'll do a good, and then the flip at the end. Okay.
Oh, see, I'm trying to react to it, but I'm reacting to it behind because I'm watching. Your audio is synced up, but I'm watching the video, and the video's got like an 8-second delay. So I'm reacting to something on video that you've already talked about, and it's breaking my brain.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Did it unpeel from the thing okay?
Mine did. Okay, so let's see. So this goes like this.
I am going to leave it there.
This goes in like that.
Unless it gets in the way.
Ooh, this is snug.
Does it get in the way? The antenna?
Oh, it goes in. There we go. No, maybe not. I don't know.
Kind of hard to tell. It's there.
And 2.5 by 6s.
I don't think so. I think there's a chip there that's going to kind of set it. Okay.
There is. This is a snug fit.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, it's good. You don't want it moving, but it is snug.
Go on here.
Okay. M2.5 by 6. Flatheads.
I guess that doesn't really need to go.
Oh, that's empty. Bye.
This is a tight fit.
That's garbage.
Wow.
It does fit. You got to put the USB in. Go in on an angle and get the USB-C in, and then just push the rest down. 2.54.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, I got a little booger in the corner. Oops.
Oh no. 2.56 and 2.56.
Let's do a little massaging.
Should have printed it all on a Prusa. I've had no issues with mine.
Well, I think we established that I slightly over extruded.
Yeah.
But we can manage.
M3. No, where's M2.56? M2.56 machine screw. No, I need flathead.
It is a CM4.
Oh,
yep.
My bag opened. Okay, found him. M2.56. There we go.
Let's see if that
okay.
Will get in here. Wow.
This is a really, I actually really like the form factor of this. Like the screen with the CM4 and everything. Like, I'm not a huge fan of having the controller, like the actual brains of the printer, be detached. But in this,
in my case, it's not going in. Try not to break it. Oh, I over extrude all the time. Always.
I tend to under extrude most of the time. My audio fell off. Where'd it? Oh shit! I'm looking on the floor. I don't see it anymore. Where'd it go?
Did we lose audio on you? I can hear you.
I'm still here.
I see it going through OBS.
There we go. Assemble a stand with more. Okay. So that is.
I am really disappointed in the consistency of this video.ninja. I wish there was a good
Yeah, this is why I normally use Discord. But Discord has the issue of...
You don't have control over the cameras.
What do you mean? Oh, okay. So what I do for Discord is I use a sacrificial monitor where I just take your chat and or your video feed, and I make it full screen, and I capture that screen, and then I crop it. And then I can use it as a source for whatever I feel like using it for.
Yeah. I think my preference right now is Skype. Based on my experience with Daniel.
The only time I've used Skype is when somebody sends me a link.
Yeah, Skype. Skype's NDI source works really well. And it's high quality too.
Oh, I guess it helps if I put the cover on the right way around.
Let's try this again. I'm way behind because I'm dealing with parts that aren't fitting. There we go.
We all played Minecraft with Skype. Back in my day, we used TeamSpeak and Ventrilo.
I got a nice coating of fingerprints on the screen now.
Well, that's how you know it's used.
Okay. M2.5 by 6 flatheads.
Yeah, you're going to need 6 of them. 4 for the side and then 2 for the stand.
And we do have those in flathead, huh? Were they anywhere funky?
This is cool. Well, I threw all my screws together. So.
There's M3 by... Oh, M2.5 by 6 I think I had in my hex tray. Oh.
That's cool. The cover acts like the little stand for it. That's nice. Install the SD card. Where is the SD card?
Install the
please
SD...
tell me the SD...
Oh, there's a slot.
Where is the SD card at, though? Please tell me it wasn't in the bag.
Did you throw the bag away?
Where's the Yeah, there was nothing in it, though. Where is the SD card at? Electronics, maybe? Maybe it's in electronics.
Okay, catching up. What do we got here?
Oh, there's the SD card's in the electronics bag.
2 more. Oh, these just thread into plastic. Okay.
Yeah. MSN Messenger was huge. Yep, we had MSN Messenger. We never had like AOL or I don't know. I'm Canadian, so for us, MSN Messenger was the big one that everyone used. There we go. I kind of want to power this up just to make sure it works. I'm going to power it up.
Power it
What's
up?
the worst that can happen? Yeah, I'm just going to plug it into USB and see what happens. If I can find a USB cable I have free. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna plug it in and see what happens. Where's it in the? You are not the right USB cable. You are the right USB cable. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, well,
Install
the
SD
light
card.
turns on.
Did you find the SD card?
Yeah, it's in the electronics box. Okay, I got a green light on it.
Ha. Little SanDisk.
Yep.
32 gig.
Nothing on the screen, though. Getting nothing on the screen. The SD card has been flashed. Okay.
I can't stand all the fingerprints here, so let's...
Maybe it just doesn't have enough. No, that's the only connector is the SD.
Okay. So
Okay.
which way does this thing go?
So I'm a little concerned. I'm not getting anything on the screen. It takes a moment to boot up. Give it a few. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's gonna be the first time too.
That is it.
It's just normally you usually get something on the screen when you turn it on, but it's
okay. I pushed the SD card in, and it kept going.
You missed the slot.
I don't usually have that problem.
Funny joke. And that's it for the screen.
Unbuilding.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing on the screen. It's on. I've got a green flashing LED on the back, but I'm getting nothing on the screen.
Wow.
Now, it could be a power issue because I'm just powering it off of a generic USB outlet on my computer here that has 20 other things plugged in. So that I'm assuming that, so we're just going to leave it for now.
I very much did miss it.
Need more juice. That's what I figure. Powering off of the pedantic USB port I use for running my
Ooh,
I've got a power.
Here, I've got a 65 watt power brick here. I can.
Yeah, mine are all charging. I started getting all my stuff ready for open source, so I got everything charging upstairs. The boot screen is an anim. Okay, now I have to find a power plug. I want to make sure this works now. I want to see it power up.
What did it say? The boot screen is an animated LDO logo. Okay, I've
got. I want to see this.
I'm gonna use my Pencil.
I don't have any
mount, so.
Yeah, we'll just watch Steve do it.
Go here. Go here and. It's all on here, so I'll just turn my pencil over. Are we ready? Let's turn this thing on.
Yeah.
Do we got any LEDs or lights or anything?
There's a green LED in the back.
Don't see. I'm not getting anything.
Like if you pick it up and turn it around, you'll see a green LED.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh, you might have to turn your power brick on, like hit a button on your power brick.
No, it's straight up. It's not a power. It's not battery. It's a wall wart.
Oh.
I'm getting nothing.
Is it on? Here, 1 second. Let me go grab my power brick.
Getting nothing.
That I know will power it because I could charge my Steam Deck with it. 1 second. Hey, pupper.
That is nothing at all. Wonder if I broke it. Nothing. Don't have.
Okay, I'm back.
Let's see if I've got. Let me try another USB from over here. There's a power outlet on this. See if we get anything.
Oh. Okay, the
I'm getting
screen's on
nothing
now.
at all.
My screen's on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you presentation. Yeah. Oh, I got it just in time to see the animation. Oh, there it goes. Wow, that took a long time. Mine's up.
Well, I went and got a power brick. So it's a little LED logo. That's cool. So it's not going to boot up properly because it's not connected to the printer. Oh, yours is good too. Yeah, it takes a minute. It's that first boot up with Clipper, right? Okay.
Yeah, I had it plugged in for a good while with with my Pine-Sol power.
It's probably going to error out though because it's trying to see, like I've got the Clipper mainsail screen. It's just like Clipper's attempting to start. Well, you ain't going to because this ain't a printer. So it's like,
oh, here we are.
Not going to work. Okay.
So now I can properly shut it down.
Positron V3.
Shut down.
Yes.
Accept.
Yeah, make sure you properly shut it down, kids. Properly.
It's important.
Very important.
Have you tried that little Big Tree Tech shutdown?
No, I have
thing?
one. I haven't gotten around to it. I want to get an NVMe drive for it. I want to run it off NVMe. Get a little, I think it's 2240 it takes.
We're assembling the Toolhead next. Are we ready?
Yep.
Okay, this is shut down. I'm gonna put this off to the side. I'm glad it worked.
I know, I just wanted to make sure it worked before we went too far.
Okay, Toolhead belt retainer block.
Got that. And we got to put some heat sets.
What's this guy? And it gets, oh, there's 2 sets of heat sets.
Yep, we got M2.5s.
An M3 on the side.
And I'm spilt my M2.5s everywhere. That's great.
So the screen has a Pi as well. What is the hardware called? Well, it's a Compute Module 4 attached directly to just a touch screen.
Yep.
I don't know if it's custom or off the shelf.
The touchscreen itself, I have no idea, but I like the form factor. I like this.
Yeah.
Because I don't care about I don't care about screens on my printers. I don't. I like the Mini 12864, the basic, even the V0 display. Put that on a 304 on. I'm okay with that. Like, I really don't care about screens on printers.
I like screens on
but
printers.
I do like. I have a screen on a printer. It's my computer right here.
Are you short on M3 heat sets?
I don't think so.
I'm actually out, but I feel like there was some in the Toolhead box or the motion box.
Maybe.
No. I'm actually out. That's not normal for a LDO kit.
Just grab
We've
from
got
some
M3 by
stock.
6x5s, and I've got M2.5s, but I'm pretty sure I emptied out my
Did you empty them into your stock by chance?
Huh?
Did you empty them into stock by chance?
No.
I've done that a few times.
I put it into my hex tray. That's very odd. Yeah, it's short heat sets. Okay. Well, I've got a bunch.
What is the M345? Where's M3? Yeah, let me see here what I got. I accidentally opened up my M2.5 bag and they spilt all over the box, and I'm trying to get them all back in the bag right now. Reminding me of my days back when I used to do USPSA and IPSC, and I reloaded. Spill a thing of primers everywhere, and it's like, ah. Just don't step on them. Yeah, you know what? I'm out of M3s too. M3 by The Voron spec. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe they miscounted.
Something to note.
Yeah. I mean, I've got stock. We've all got stock.
And then we have 4 of the M2.5s in the bottom.
Yep. There we go. I will say it is kind of nice not having to worry about camera angles.
Yeah?
Streaming and not having to worry about balancing everything and whatnot. It is kind of nice.
Is this the first time you've done a collab like this?
I've been a guest on somebody's stream before, but never like a build stream.
That's what I mean, as a build.
There we go. So we need this machined part here.
Oh, okay.
And that attaches with M2.5 by 6s.
Open source creator list is getting massive.
What, they announce more?
Well, they keep announcing groups of them.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I'm not on that list. I don't think I made the cut. I was hoping, but I did not make the cut, I don't think.
Give you another 40,000 subs and you'll get there.
I think, honestly, I think that's what it is.
From my hardware.
From my understanding, it's they just made a big list of everyone they would want to go. And apparently I am on that list. It's just we can only invite so many people because those that got invited got like hotel rooms and whatnot, apparently, and like some other, you know, shirts and whatnot. So it's like we can only have so many people officially invited, and I just didn't make the cutoff. So make sure you subscribe to my channel. Maybe next year.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going. It just
this guy goes on here like so with those same M2.5 by 6 flatheads.
Yep.
Yeah, last year was a blast for first year.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. I'm kind of peeved I never got to experience LTX because LTX got canceled.
And I would say if anybody isn't going this year, or even is and wants but might want to go next year, keep an eye out for ticket sales post event.
Yep.
Because that's what
I bought my ticket. Yeah, I bought my ticket for $75. Because they did a like, hey, we just finished. We're gonna try and figure out if we have enough people wanting to go for next year, so we're gonna do a pre-sale.
Yep.
LTX got canceled. They just stopped putting it on. It's too much work for them. For the amount of work that they put into it versus the return, it got way too big for them to run on their own. And yeah, so they're not doing it.
Ooh, we have to get the actual Hotend out.
Gotta get the Hotend out next. Ooh. Okay, where's the Hotend at? In the electronics box.
Is this a good choice for my first printer build? Probably not the best choice for
Probably
a
not.
first printer build. One of the reasons, one aspect is for a first printer build, I would suggest something that you can more easily
Build a Trident.
More easily enclose and more easily print higher end plastics, ABS, ASA. This can
Make me full screen for a second, Steve.
Yeah, absolutely. You're there.
Now I gotta wait on the lake.
No, you're there.
I am okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this really simple. Build a Trident.
Perfect. I agree.
If you don't know what printer to build as your first printer, build a Trident. Simple as that.
My
because it's a Voron. It has it's a Voron, so you're going to have amazing documentation. There's going to be a massive community around it that you can bug on a Discord, going, "Hey, I'm stuck." The design is well baked. We'll put it that way. So it's not like you're going through the design, build it, and stuff's changing as you're going. And it's an extremely capable printer that has a ton of mod support, tweaking support. You can do whatever you want to it. So it's a very, very solid option. This printer is not a bad printer, but this is definitely more of a niche printer. You're not getting the bang for the buck isn't quite there. And if it's like going to sit at home all day, why are you building a collapsible printer for traveling? So
I think this makes an awesome additional printer.
Yes, it's like a V0. It's a great second printer.
Yeah. But
it's nice to have an actual full-size, proper machine that if you need to print, hey, I want to make some Helldivers cosplay. I need to make, you're not making this on a Positron. You could.
We get to play with the Hotend.
I know. Got to put the nozzle in. Kit is pre-assembled, but you have to install the nozzle. Okay.
It came with 2 extra silicone socks, which is nice.
Yep, and an extra clip. It looks like
this is a whole new setup from what I've seen on these before.
Yeah, I think they changed it for machining purposes to make it a little. The only thing is with this is it is a 90-degree filament path, yeah. Which 90-degree for flow is, but it is what it is. You kind of can't not do a 90-degree filament path in this thing. You have to suck it up, kind of thing, because there's no room to have a vertical under there.
Where is my 7mm driver? Hey, Mad Cat.
Oh, are we mounting the fan?
Yeah.
Install the tool. Okay.
It's machined instead of cast.
Oh, 1 second here.
See you, John.
Stupid that.
Take care, man.
I lost my images. 1 second here. That's why I'm like, are we doing it already? Because I only had the one image of just put the nozzle in loaded. Okay, there we go. So put the nozzle in. Okay. Put the fan. Okay, so where's the fan? So
you got the 3D Musketeers raid coming in. Oh, Mad Cat.
Oop.
Okay, fan. Where is the fan? Is it in the
it's gotta be Hotend fan, PCB fan 2, PCB fan 1. Okay, so we got Hotend fan.
2510. There's a bag of fans.
There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them.
And
okay, so it looks like
different lengths of wires.
Yeah. So this, it looks like.
Is that gonna come up? Come on.
Okay, so the fan installs on the back, it looks like.
PCB fan 1. Hotend fan.
There's a Hotend
it's labeled.
Yeah.
It's labeled. Good job.
And what is this? M2.5 14s.
And these are the
2.5 14
wafer head.
Yeah,
I call them wafer head, which is kind of a funny. It's just low profile.
Yeah.
Wafer head.
There we go.
I think we end up with an extra.
And it goes in the middle holes here. I'm looking forward to those ribs.
I'm jealous.
They're nothing special.
I'll fly over.
I only have 1 rack. I don't have enough. I was at Walmart the other day, and
you'd have time to go get more.
Yeah, that's true. No, I was at Walmart the other day, and they had baby back ribs on for like $5. I'm like, that's pretty cheap for a rack of ribs. So roll the dice.
Oh, here comes Grant.
Grant's here. Hi, Grant.
That's really annoying. The notification comes up at the top of chat, and it's white text on an off-white background.
Yeah, on a white background. I think it's based on their logo, I think. Grant, just there. Okay.
Amber.
Grant, Grant, if you're here, are you going to open source, Grant?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but if you happen to, I will see you.
Oops.
Okay, so now we got to mount this.
So I screwed up.
Uh-oh, did you put it on the wrong side?
I didn't pay attention.
You put it on the wrong side.
No, I didn't pay attention to what side the fan wire was going.
Yeah, and then the wires route a certain way, so that goes that way, and these go that way. Okay. And then
welcome the
like that.
3D Musketeers Raiders.
M2.56 button head. Okay.
Are you gonna make it to Smurf this year?
Me?
Yeah.
As long as I can get a sponsor, I'm going. So I should be there. Yeah, as long as I can get a sponsor, I'm going. I've already got it blocked out in the schedule and whatnot, like, because my wife has to book off time for work for me to go to these events, and that was one of the things she booked off. So as long as I can get a sponsor between now and then, because tickets to England, well, actually, no, it's going to be more money, because last year was great because you flew into Heathrow. Now it's in Manchester, and there's like no direct flights.
Oh, is it?
So you got to like, yeah, I couldn't find a direct flight. I mean, I did look a little far in advance. I haven't looked yet really too deep for tickets, but yeah, it's more of a M2.56. Ooh, got him here. Button head, sweet. It is like, it's like a flight, according to Air Canada, it's like a flight into like Charles de Gaulle, and then a flight into Manchester or something like that.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Okay, where does this go? As far as, I guess this is probably going like that. It's in 2.5x6 button heads.
There we go. I completely, like, my overhead camera is completely like not where it should be because I had to move everything to make room for the FL Sun when I unboxed it because it's too tall.
Oh,
and now it's not like, it is huge. And now nothing sits. Now the camera's like when I go to overhead view, see how it's like on an angle? I can't, I gotta like,
gotta
do that, and I gotta do that, and then I gotta get back in position. Good enough.
Nice, okay.
Hello there.
Looking forward to Rapids. I've never been. And I've never actually been to downtown LA.
Oh, nice. Well, you're Bay Area, right?
Well, North Central Valley.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not American. So for me, California is the northern area, San Francisco, LA, and then San Diego. And then there's like the area where the guy has that silver mine. That's my knowledge of California.
Silver mine? What?
Yeah, the Sierra Gordo.
You
never watched that YouTube channel? The guy who owns the... There's a guy, he was at Open Source last year. I can't remember his name. He bought like an old mining town. It's like on the border of California and Nevada, and it's way up in the hills, and he's like trying to restore it. It's like an old mining town. He's got like mines and stuff up there. It's pretty cool. It's one of those channels, it's a second screen channel, I like to refer to it as.
Okay.
You just put it on.
Just kind of listen.
Yeah. Ghost Town Mining. I think it's called Ghost Town Mining. I can't remember what the actual channel is called. I've been subscribed to it for a while, though. Okay, so let's see. So there's an image here about how the wires run, and I did not run them right at all. Shit.
I didn't either.
Take this off. Great. I gotta take
Looks
this
like
off.
the fan needs to go behind that.
Yeah, the fan needs to go behind that.
Well, in my defense, the picture wasn't loading.
Yeah. Ghost Town Living. There you go.
Hey, Garrett, welcome. Yes, this is the upside down printer.
Yep, except for Australians. That's the right side up printer.
Okay, let's try this again. All of these basically go behind, except for the.
Yeah, the only one that you have to actually place though is the fan, because the other one you got room to adjust.
That just kind of gets kind of squeezed.
Smushed. Yeah.
Okay, I want to look at this. See what we got going on.
There we go. That's okay.
We've got three wires trying to tuck in there.
Mine doesn't feel pinched.
No, not pinched, but the little groove in the side of the housing of the fan is what I was talking about.
I see what you mean.
The power wire is not quite invited.
California also has Anaheim. Oh yeah, the Mighty Ducks. Is the team still called the Mighty Ducks, or is it just the Ducks?
Or was that just the movie?
I just flew from Australia to Vancouver yesterday. Quite the experience when the plane inverts. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Funny joke. Funny joke. We were right side up, and now we're upside down. There we go. Okay.
Mighty Ducks were the movie.
That's
the team is the Ducks.
Yeah, there actually is a team called that.
Welcome, Amber.
Okay, so that's
Mr. Road Dog. Thanks for becoming a member.
You now completed the toolhead assembly. Okay, toolhead's done. There you go. That's it.
We just print with this, right?
That's it. We are chooching along with this part. Okay.
Well, I mean, each section has had like 3 steps.
Oh, now we got the most critical part.
Spool holders.
The spool holders. Okay. So we need these printed parts.
Spool holders.
I mean, it's good that we're doing these to get them out of the way.
Mm-hmm. And they've got a nice little cutout spot in the foam. So.
Now the question is, was I actually smart and printed 2 of these? I did, I think.
I did too. I've had such trouble getting quantities correct on my prints lately. I paid extra attention.
I overprinted stuff for sure. I know for sure I overprinted stuff. Also, I printed half of this in primary and half of it in accent. Cool.
I did too. I figured I did it intentionally though.
Oh. Okay, so that's that. Okay.
So I need some 605 ZZs.
I'm assuming that they are in
the motion box. Where's the motion box?
Yeah, because they're not the smooth ones.
605 ZZs.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. And then what screws do we have? Some flathead M3x10s. Flathead M3x10.
There we go.
And what do we have here? Here.
Okay, so how does this go? So that goes like that, and then 2 of these. So that goes like that.
I really like this Starlight Nebula filament. I want them to do this in a green.
Is it a Polymaker filament?
It is.
Nice.
It is, but Ajax had it, I think, had it spec'd out and made custom. Okay. No extra ugga-duggas on these. Threading into plastic.
Yep. Prepare 2 sets. Okay.
I got a little warp in my part there.
It's okay.
It'll be fine.
Is that a wild Nero3d? Sure, let's go with that.
Well, that wasn't good.
What, did you rip out the threads?
broke the stud off.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
You need to print print hotter.
Well, it's awfully thin here too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to salvage this because it's not important.
There we go. So there is a spool holder. Fancy.
Salvage this by getting it far enough on there to catch into the next part.
Ooh, hey, it works with Polymaker spools. That's good.
There we go. Salvaged.
Buy some Polymaker. Link in the description. I don't know.
There is a link in the description.
There you go. Go buy some Polymaker. Cool.
Giving some away in an hour. No, 2 hours.
This goes in here because there's actually like, so for those that don't know, like this is the top plate. So it actually has like,
let me give you a view. There you go.
Little cutout for this stuff.
There we go. Put mine in the cutouts. Safekeeping.
Yep.
There we go. Did you notice my shirt, by the way? You didn't comment.
No way. Oh, are you wearing one of my shirts? You are wearing one of my shirts. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, we're done.
I'm wearing my my waifu shirt. Because, I don't know, gamer subs. Go buy gamer subs, code Canuck Creator, get 10% off.
Johnny B, this does repack in this special Pelican case that they include. It's very nice.
Yep.
It really is.
And yes, the printer itself does fit in a filament box, but that's just the printer. It doesn't include the spool holder. It doesn't include the bed. Well, actually, the bed might. It doesn't include the screen. It doesn't include the power supply, the power brick. So, and also a cardboard box offers no protection. So if you are traveling with the printer, you probably are going to use the Pelican case.
So we just went through four steps, part 4, 5, 6, and 7, that had like 3 things in each one. We only have 2 steps left. They're going to have like, how many sections are going to be in these? So part 8 is going to be how many
Well, put it
steps?
this way, pull up my screen and just look at the required parts section.
Yeah. Yep.
The fact that it scrolls. It's like when you remember when you're a kid and you're in like grade school, high school, and the teacher's like, okay, kids, we only got like 5 questions on the exam, and you're like, yay! And it's question 1, part 2, A, B, C, D, F. It's like, ugh. Okay, wow, look.
This is gonna be.
This is gonna take a. Yeah. This is the part.
Let's clear some space here.
Yeah, make some room. Close that up so I don't lose that. We are going to need printed parts. I'm just going to grab parts as I need them. I'm not going to have a whole pile. I'm just going to grab them as I need them.
Yeah, we've got
so first things first is the base. Grab the base up.
Install in the base plate. Is this a big old machine part, I assume?
Yep. It is metal. Machine screws and base
all
plate.
The way in the bottom of the thing.
Yeah.
This is actually a little bit of heft to it.
Well, this is really like the thing that holds the whole. Oh yeah, but this is the part that holds the whole printer together, basically.
This is gorgeous. I got kit number 10. It looks like.
What do I got? Kit number. If you're going off the last 2 numbers, I got 32. I mean,
Yours,
you
yours
do
had to go further.
Well, these were all probably machined at the same time and thrown into a bin, and they just grabbed them
true.
out as they grabbed them out. Laser engraved them. Okay, so we got some female standoffs here.
Giant heat sink, yep.
So,
Okay. Install M3 by 8 by 7, 8 by 7 by 10 standoffs. 3 by 6. Here, let's find all the standoff. Uh-oh. Ouch.
you okay?
My knees are not happy today.
There are these guys here. These like.
Were they in a baggie?
Yeah, they're in a baggie.
That's going to take half the time here is finding the correct
M3/8s.
Where are those?
They're
were they
in
the
a
fastener
baggie.
bag? Or were they in something
They're in the
else?
box that I threw all my fasteners in.
That tells me everything I need to know.
Yep. Okay, so how does this
Oh,
now?
yeah.
So we got
They're in the fasteners box.
So it looks like install those.
M3 by 8 button head screws.
Oh, button heads. I grabbed socket heads. Where are the button
M3
heads?
by 6.
And 3 by 8 button heads. There we go.
So this goes like that, I'm guessing. I'm guessing
Yeah,
this
and it looks
is
like
on this side. Wow. Let's see if this picture comes up.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it. Here we are. Can I go bigger? Oh, this one worked.
yeah. So it looks like it screws into the bottom and then it's not clearance. What?
I clicked the magnify image button. and it took me to the main page.
Ah.
Come on, guys. I'm trying to figure out exactly which screw this goes into. And which hole?
You can kind of see off the image. Just make sure you orientate it right. It screws in from.
I guess the M3 by 8 thread in first, and then.
Yeah, and then the other part threads into those. It looks like. So.
And then, do they have to be aligned? Because if you just tighten them,
it looks like they're all the same way. So I'm gonna line mine that way. But I guess I don't think it really matters because it's threaded. So however they end up is however they end up. So I'm not too concerned.
Yeah.
No Loctite. It doesn't call for Loctite anywhere. And if you tighten your screws properly, you usually don't need Loctite. If you actually torque them properly, especially since we're screwing into metal, you can't actually torque these, and you don't have to worry about like the plastic deforming. So, plus these are steel screws into aluminum. If you over tighten them, you can strip them. So be careful.
Which would be an argument for Loctite.
That is true. I'm not going to disagree. Now, where is that really crappy little hex wrench thing I got? Aha. It does work.
Yeah, my guess looks an awful lot like Nero3d.
Who's that?
Someone says my guess looks like Nero3d.
My name is Taylor, the Canuck Creator. I have no idea who this Nero3d is. No.
Hey, Daniel.
First time. Hi, bot. Hello. So that is that. Now, what do we got? M2.5 standoffs. What?
There's some little brass standoffs to go over there for some electronics mounting. It looks like.
Oh, okay.
5 by 4.
Let me...
It's like 4 of these.
M3 or 2. So they're brass?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There's quite a few of them.
M2.5 by 4. There I'm going to start emptying these into my hex tray.
There's enough of these. That's definitely a good idea. Just double up. Double up spots.
But yeah, for those at home that are like, that were commenting on the price of the kit, these are all custom machine components that are anodized, and it is what it is. When the moment you start having a kit that requires custom machine stuff and not just, you know, somebody walking down the aisle in Shenzhen with a cart throwing stuff in a bin, it affects the price.
Okay.
Because they even took the time to chamfer these.
Big old printed part that goes in this spot that gets some heat sets. It decided that it wanted to be a banana.
Which printed part? Is that the next part?
I am going to heat this one up and see if I can get a little bit of that banana out.
What does this get? This gets just regular M3, the normal Voron heat sets, or M2.5? Oh, 2.5s. Okay.
Heat this
Mine's
up real
flat.
quick. See if I can cool it down. Holding it against my quartz plate here.
Oh, to cool it off.
Try to. No, that did not work.
I mean, it's got force. It should be held down pretty tight once it's in.
It looks like it gets held down with a couple of screws, but I'm gonna just. Ow, that's hot.
Well, yeah, you're hitting it with a heat gun.
This time. Ooh,
Steve has learned that hot things are hot.
they are. Speaks to the void. Chamfered corners go on the outside edge. That makes sense because the outside edge is chamfered. There. Less.
Is it
less
chamfered
taco.
or chamfered?
Chamfered?
Chamfered or chamfered or chamfered?
Yes. Okay. Heat sets.
There we go.
Did you already do your heat sets?
So those go in there. So position the PCB out. Secure the mount with M36 button head cap screws. And that is there. So M36 button head.
Chamfer. It's chamfer.
Chamfil? Is it French? Chamfil?
Chamfer.
Chamfil? E36 M3. Okay, that's Teflon. Why don't you do there? M36, M36, M3 nuts, M38, M36, M36. Depends if you're French or not. Well, also, it depends on where you learned it. Because, like, for me, where is it? Where is it? This is a vernier. I call this a vernier. I call it a vernier because everyone in the shop I worked at called it a vernier. Yes, it's calipers, and it's digital calipers. It's not even a vernier caliper. But everyone just calls these verniers. So I call it a vernier because that's how I learned it.
Okay, what are we supposed to do with this? PCB onto the base plate, secure
Yeah.
the mount with M3x6 button heads. So,
Yep.
Okay. That goes
Yep.
there.
So you just have that
Just
goes in
two
there, and then
M3x6s.
M36s.
So the reason the spacer is there is to allow for an internal PSU mod. That'll be handy.
Ooh. Oh no, my image doesn't want to load. Refresh.
Hey, Dr. Dave.
Guys. Okay, and then we have these two spacer plate things, it looks like. Is this it? No.
Groove on the base plate is to allow for a built-in power supply for future upgrades. The switch PCB mount is to fill the groove. Position the motor plate standoffs as shown. Motor plate standoffs.
I'm trying to find these parts now.
That's these guys, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Is that those? Maybe not. No, not those. What are the motor plate standoffs?
No. I don't have those.
I don't either. Motor plate standoffs.
I don't have those.
I think they're changed. I suspect it's these.
Which ones?
I think they're changed from the picture. Oh, they say they're machined? Are we looking
Oh, they're
for-
machined.
Oh,
Machined
motor
out of
plate
what?
standoff CNC. Never mind.
Where are they? Got that. Got that. Oh.
Are they where?
Where are they? I don't have those.
Ah, they're in the
Guess they're in a
fastener
box
box. Here. Motor plate standoff CNC. You see the...
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I got them. Okay, and those
Secure
attach
M3
with
by
M3/8s from the back.
They go.
Yeah, let me
Let's go.
have this orientated correctly. So the pointy end goes towards the middle, it looks like, with the groove on it. They're mirrored, so it doesn't matter. So it looks like just pointy end towards the middle.
This is a new part that was added. Maybe some pre-stream organization would help? Nah.
Nah. Because that would involve having to go through the whole manual and having like everything ordered, but then we go through it again. So why go through it twice?
And
Plus, you learn what it's like to build these. It's like when you watch a cooking show and like half the prep work is done and you don't get the idea of how much work is involved. You're like,
something
oh,
that I
that's
think-
easy. And then you start to,
Something I think gets lost, and I know I definitely kind of lose this message on some builds or whatever. These are hangout and build type streams.
yeah. Oh,
We're-
yeah, totally.
We're hanging out and building. It's not necessarily a tutorial. It's a, here's how the thing goes together. If you're building this at home, this is what you can expect.
Yep.
So,
That's why you do it live. You get the full experience. Okay.
make sure I have enough ugga-duggas on those screws. A good chunk of us have ADHD and are incapable of prep work. Exactly. Now we get to prepare the motors.
Preparing the motors. We got two of these. Which one's which?
Motor prep commencing. They look
okay. Both
they look
these
the same.
They're the same.
There is
the
one
same.
with a longer wire. So.
Oh, the motors. I'm looking at the plates.
Oh, B has a longer wire than A. Now put the motor plates on top of the motors. Ah, we've got a picture there. It shows, and it's not going to load. I need to grab some motor plates.
Okay, so they both go like that. So which one has the longer?
It looks like B is longer. And how do these attach?
But which one's B?
M3x6 button heads. You're YouTube full time right now, right?
Yes.
Someone was asking if you had a day job.
This is my day job.
Mm-hmm.
I am a YouTuber.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh this so I can get that picture. B is longer, it's the left motor. Let's see, I have to go all the way back over here.
Is this the left? So this is the left motor?
Here, I'll look at your screen. There you are.
Because I got two here. One's longer than the other. So, because on this image it looks like this has a longer wire. Dream job?
Like a longer
It's
wire.
not really a dream job. It's just a job.
I gotta catch up.
Longer on the left. Okay. Okay, so we're good there. Yeah, the thing with being a YouTuber is it is YouTube is a fickle mistress. It is a when it's like when you have a job where you just show up to work every day and you get paid and you can rely on consistent income that never changes because I show up, I do my job, I go home, I get paid. For me, it's like, oh, my video didn't do good. Okay, I'm making less money this month.
Mm-hmm.
Or hey, I held a prop from Helldivers on a live stream and I almost lost the ability to live stream for 3 months. That's a little stressful.
Mm-hmm.
So YouTube, and also it's only a flash in the pan. Nobody is a full-time YouTuber their entire life.
Right.
Like you get a couple years out of it. So for me, I did it because, a little guy just started school. It worked out with my old job. I wasn't really happy with my old job. I liked the job. I didn't like where I worked, put it that way. So I looked at other alternatives and whatnot, and I'm like, you know what? I can go full-time YouTube. I can kind of make it work for a couple years. We'll see how it goes. And then at some point I could just go back into the workforce. That's pretty much my plan. So ride the YouTube train as long as I can, and then I still am it's not active right now because I let it lapse, because why would I keep paying for it? But I am a mold maker by trade. Like I am a skilled trades person, so I can easily go into any other shop in the city and get a job.
You said you let it lapse. Is there a license you have to have?
Well, it's just having your ticket, right? So
Ticket.
the thing is, nobody really cares about having the ticket, like your little thing, like, oh, you're a licensed mold maker. So I went to school, I did the test and everything. It's just I'm not paying a couple $100 a year for whatever to keep my ticket active, because nobody cares. Like shops don't care that it's active or not. It's just that you have the time in the trade, you know what you're doing, etc. Good way to spend time with the little guy. Yep. Because working in a place where the majority of the people who work there are bitter old divorced people that have to work 70 hours a week because of dumb decisions they made in their youth, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Okay.
And you don't want to end up like that.
We need pulleys. Are you on to pulleys?
Pulleys? I'm on to pulleys. And there's like a little printed helper piece tool. Oh, I got it right here.
Use a pulley alignment
the
tool to help
pulleys.
you position the 5x3mm pulley. And
Yeah, these use small pulleys.
Yeah, these are interesting. They're kind of cool. I
wonder if these are custom. Okay, now I gotta find all those little itty bitty set screws. Where Yeah, where did I put them? Where did I put the set screws? I will say it is kind of annoying that the set screws don't come like in the yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for
A bag of set screws. I know I have one somewhere. I don't know where I put it.
gotta be
Nope,
in
not in there.
here.
Aha. Let's do this.
In the fastener box. So we have about 300 people here, 130 likes. We still try to hit 300 by giveaway time.
There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
Do the YouTube thing, people. Like the smash button.
Hit the subscriber. Okay, we've got a flat spot on here. Okay. These are really cool little pulleys. They seem...
It is nice that they have Loctite pre-applied to all these set screws too.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Set screw go rolling away. It's okay.
Set screw go down the hole.
Okay, so let's set that there. This guy in here, and holy moly, that is awfully close. Just as a guess.
Okay, so it looks like this one gets it like that. So we'll
go. I call that there.
Okay, so that's that. So this lines up with that. Okay. So that one's in.
And both of these go the same way, I take it.
Maybe. Are they correct? Well, it depends on the kinematic. Are they both the same? Okay.
Just notice what happened to the car rooftop you had on the wall. Oh, you're talking about the roof rack that was over here? I took that down because that car's going away.
What car is going away?
The STI.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
But what will you do without your Subaru?
I know. It is going to be a little sad. I'm...
I will...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I am probably going to end up with a Maverick. Dude, I'm really good.
The Ford Maverick?
Put that on.
I wanted to get one. I wanted to get a Maverick. The problem is up here, it's like 8 months to a year to get one. They don't have them on. You can't like go onto a dealership and grab one. You have to order it, which means you don't get any deals on it. And the dealer markup is stupid on them. And what ends up happening is you end up paying way more than it's actually really worth. And it's like, nah.
Well, there's
like I was gonna get one, but I couldn't justify it.
They're supposed to do a mid-cycle refresh this fall. And I may have an in, we'll see, at a local dealership, so.
Oh, there you go. Okay, it looks like there's some little standoffs we got to put in here too.
Okay.
Those are male to female.
Are these more of
little male to female?
4.75 by M3. Ah, that's these guys. These steel ones, stainless steel.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them. Oh, there we go. So I ended up going with a Subaru Crosstrek. So I have a Subaru, and I like it. I actually really do like it. Because I wanted the Maverick just for like the once or twice a year where you need a truck bed, but I don't need a truck. I don't need an F-150 compensator.
Oh,
like,
no.
I don't. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just get the little truck, and for like the once or twice a year where I need to like pick up something that's heavy or, you know, go make a run to the dump, I can do that. But then it's like my Focus was dying. Like it had no AC. The exhaust had holes in it. Like it was dying. And I'm like, you know what? I'll start shopping around, and whatever I can get that kind of makes my needs that I can get within the next little while, I'll go with. And I ended up going with the Subaru Crosstrek. So
yeah, we just bought my wife a new Civic. It's pretty nice. I like it.
Is there a locking nut on the back of these, or they just screw right through and that's it?
It looks like they just screw in.
Okay. I mean, it's a Civic. You can't go wrong with a Civic. It's a Civic. It's the ISO 5000 standard vehicle for a reason.
Little 1.5 liter turbo with 180 horsepower and a 6-speed transmission. So
it's got more power than my Subaru, but I just have the base like 2-liter engine with no turbo. So, but it's pretty good on gas.
So now we're gonna attach these guys. There's little cutouts in the plate for the wire to not get smooshed. Now, is this still correct? Is this the long wire on the right here?
I'm assuming so. And what holds this together? M3/8s, and they are
going through and talking about long wire on the left, but how did that get switched around? How did that? No,
it's right. Oh, I got the long wire.
Long wire on the left.
Did you?
How did that get switched around?
On yours?
Yeah, I don't know how I did that.
I got the long wire on the left. You're supposed to have the long wire on the left.
Shush. I had long wire on the left. I don't know how I messed it up. Heckin'. It's only 8 screws. Chris, I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
We don't have a Voron booth at Murph this year, do we? No. Right?
Okay. But I'll see Chris at Rapid, or there at least at that time.
Chris who?
Russell.
Oh.
Technical printing there in chat.
And I'm assuming the wires stay on top. Okay, I put stuff in here. Yeah, usually it's just for like my backpack. Although my setup now is so light for recording. Usually what I do is I go to the hotel room, I dump like my laptop, my Steam Deck, all that there. And then when I'm walking around at the event, I just have my camera and like a water bottle. So that's actually a really nice setup for motor mounts. Nice and rigid. Hey, Liz. So that's that. Install the main board. Okay, I'll let Steve catch up here.
Let me catch up. If I knew my right from left, I'd be caught up. Yeah, Poity here's
Santa Cruz. The Santa Cruz looks really nice. I actually kind of like this. I kind of like the styling of the new Hyundais. Like it's gone back to like that 80s Outrun retro. I like that. The problem is the Santa Cruz is like twice the price of a Maverick.
And half the gas mileage. Not really, but poor.
Yeah.
It's like any of that size, the Toyota Tacoma, the Ranger, the Colorado, they all get crappy gas mileage.
Yeah.
They put the V6s
well, the thing is, the Maverick is a small. Yeah. The Maverick and the Santa Cruz are small. All the rest are mid-sized trucks.
The Santa Cruz puts a V6 in it too, and it gets poor gas mileage.
Do they? Oh, that's dumb. Because like my problem with the mid-sized trucks is like you buy a Ranger, you pay 7/8 the price for compared to like an F-150, but you get 3/4 of the truck. At least the Maverick is cheap and small. The Ranger is expensive and all not as big. Like it's weird. I don't know.
I had high hopes.
They should never have come out with the Ranger.
I had high hopes for the hybrid Tacoma. And those are dashed when they get like 22 miles per gallon in their hybrid.
Ooh. Okay, Nomad's saying we have something. If you plan on using the Z end stop mod, you need to move a jumper on the Z end stop pins. Easiest to do it now. Okay. Well, we're going to do that mod because we printed the parts. So I guess we grab the controller board out now. Yeah, the next step is install the main board. So grab that. Yeah, so this is a custom controller board for those wondering.
While we're sort of talking about trucks, these mid-size pickups getting such crappy gas mileage, while the full-size trucks get great gas mileage because they have variable displacement.
Yeah, they turn off. The problem is they turn off the cylinders. The engines don't last as long because they get uneven wear. And then also they're all going with aluminum bodies now because they have to, because it's all about trucks are big because of the whole. It has to do with emissions. If you make your truck volumetrically bigger, you're allowed a bigger cap on its emissions. It's the stupidest thing. That's why trucks are all massive now, and I hate it. Like, I walked by with the little guy the other day. I walked by a Chevy dealer. Was it a Chevy? Their cars look like the freaking electric Razor. Like the grill is literally like this high vertically of just sheer straight. Like it's just, it's like, no wonder why they hit so many kids. Okay, so we got to move a jumper. Where is this jumper at that we got to move? Is there
my steppers here? Make sure they're lined up. There we go.
12 miles per gallon. Ugh.
Okay, main board.
All the trucks look. I hate the massive look trucks have now. Like the massive grills and whatnot. Can't stand it.
There's a jumper we're supposed to do. Did you find it?
Yeah. No, I don't know which one. I have no idea how to.
So it's for Z
like what we're doing.
What do we got here?
Yeah, I got Z diag. Well, there's a lot more than two. There's jumpers here. So which one? Does Nomad have a link? I'm assuming I'm seeing notifications on Discord.
Yeah, same here. Positron mainboard pin out. Got a mainboard pin out here.
Z diag is the jumper. Okay, so where's Z diag? So right here. So there's a little. Let me zoom in.
Z diag.
Put this down. Okay. Focus right here.
It's already set.
So this jumper right.
Oh, we don't want Z diag.
Yeah, but so am I moving this jumper from these two to these two, or removing it entirely?
What are we saying?
Move it to the left. Okay, so right now,
to the left.
Yeah, so right now it's on the right two. You'll move it on to the left two.
Why is that easiest to do now? It's accessible.
Well, because we haven't put it in yet. So focus. So that's correct there. I'm assuming.
That's what I did.
The one I moved.
That's what I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, where are these? Probably in the electronics box, little pads. Yep. There they are.
Thermal pads. Because the bottom plate is the heatsink. Okay, so if that goes like that, so that goes there, there, and there. Okay, so they go over these little.
Look at that. What do we have? They're going over. Yep, they're going over the areas of the
drivers.
Yeah. Got a little clumpy on the on the.
Oh, they're going to
solder.
be mushy.
A little clumpy there.
It's okay. It's okay. Make sure you take the little pads off them so they actually stick.
Right in between the pins.
Okay, so that's that.
There. Bearded bucket. How you
That
doing?
mounts right there.
And one more. We want to hit both. There's two drivers right here, and we're just going to have to straddle that.
Yep.
It's going to have to go through the pins.
Pull off the backer.
Squeeze that over the pins.
Yeah, it'll
What
all
does this
mush
go
once
down?
you screw it down.
2.5 by 4 socket heads. 2.5 by 4 socket heads. These little guys, huh? Yep. Little stainless jobbers.
Like that. And 2.5 by 4 socket heads. Oop. Little, I hear a bork.
Okay. This guy goes on.
2.5. And 2.5 by 6.
Yeah.
3.
They're stainless
and
steel. They're a
2.5 by
little
4.
easier to spot.
Got them.
Quick search for new cars with manual shifts turns up a large. What part of the world are you in?
Yeah, if you're in North America, manual is no longer a thing. You gotta like, either it's a really cheap, shitty car or it's a sports car. Manual is not really a thing anymore.
Okay.
I have never driven a manual car in my life.
Really?
Yep. The car I learned to drive on, like when I got my license, my family, we had a sport track, an Explorer sport track, an 01 sport track, and a Fusion. Both of those were automatics. And then I ended up getting the sport track, and I drove that until I got a 2012 Focus, and then I drove that. That was automatic too. Drove that till it died, and now I've got a Subaru Crosstrek, which you can't even get in a manual. They don't even offer it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is that.
Yeah,
Install the switch PC.
First automatic was my Nissan Frontier. Everything else has been manuals.
I mean, nowadays with cars being all like switch. Oh, here we go. The switch PCB. With cars having like auto steer and lane assist and autopilot and all that, it kind of makes sense that they're kind of moving away from it.
Well, unfortunately, you don't. Well, fortunately and unfortunately, the performance argument isn't there anymore. They've got automatics and similar.
Oh yeah.
Transmissions
2.5
so
by
much
4.
better than they used to be.
Oh yeah. Like you get the what is it, the like 18 gears or whatever the F-150s have now or something like that.
Basically, I just said exactly what Nurgle in chat said.
Automatics are pretty good these days. Yeah. Like here, like this morning we took the little guy to one of those like meet the machine things where it's like, you know, they set up a bunch of like cranes and tractors and whatnot, and little guys go look at it. It's cool. And so it's like a half-hour drive there this morning on the 401. For those that have been to Canada, the 401 is our road. We have the one road. And it's a half-hour drive down a flat, boring road. So what do? You get up to $120, you turn on the cruise control, you hit the auto lane assist, and you just kind of zone out for half an hour and let the car do its thing. Like I'd rather drive like that. I don't want to be sitting there in traffic constantly, shifting.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in traffic.
So I wonder if we remove the extra little bit of this PCB. Does yours still have it?
Oh, this little, yeah. I don't think you need to remove it.
It doesn't look like it's
I'm going to leave it on.
But that would normally be
something I'm gonna leave
that
it.
Get snapped off.
I'm just going to leave it. I don't think, if I got to break it off, I'll break it off. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah, I'll leave it too then.
Still like manual over auto for Oh, well, that's the thing. Like if you're going off road, if it's like a little Miata or a sports car, like, yes, don't get me wrong, manual has its place. But if it's just a commuting vehicle to get you from A to B, I just don't care.
So an interesting kind of, I think, more unique argument for a manual, I know someone who uses, is a manual keeps them more engaged. Like ADHD, like mitigation. They're safer driving when they're engaged like that.
I can see that. I can see that.
So these same little stainless socket heads hold this in.
Yeah.
It is anti-theft these
so
days.
What is this?
Nero's not stealing my car. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's another thing too. Yeah, if you're, what is it, California there, where everyone's getting their cars stolen? Yeah, get a manual. And don't get a Kia. Otherwise, the Kia boys will get you. Install the Z drive into the base. Ooh. Is that this? That's this. So we're going to need belt, I think.
I've never had any complaints about a manual in traffic. And I've driven in some pretty hefty traffic.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're used to driving it and you've been driving it your whole life, that's one thing. Okay, what belt do I need here? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Ooh, we have belts.
Yeah, Z drive.
6 mm
6 mil belt. Okay, so that's a 3 mil, so that goes back in there. Okay. So route the belt as shown in the picture. We will wire the belt to the Z column at a later step. Okay.
Okay. So we've got our drive here. Go under there. And get that to go around. Oh yeah, it's going.
What's going to be really interesting is, like, my little guy is 6 now, right? In 10 years, what kind of cars will be available? Like, how far along will self-driving be? How long along will be, like, ride shares and whatnot? Like,
when is it going to be?
What's it going to? Yeah.
Like many youth today that just don't care. My son didn't care. He only drives because.
Well, we have to. Where I live, you need a car.
That's true.
Like, I've never used Uber because we don't have Uber here. I think we do, but like I've never used it because there's no point in using it. Because like I live, Southern Ontario. I live outside the main town. There's no buses near me. There's no trains near me. There's no mass transit. If I want to go to a grocery store, like an actual grocery store, not like a corner store. If I want to go to a grocery store, it's a 10 to 15 minute car drive, depending on which one I want to go to. And it's like, oh, just take your bike. Cool. I'm not going down a road with an unpaved shoulder with no lights and the speed limit's 80 that everyone does 110 on. Like, no. Well,
and I don't imagine that bike-friendly roads is a super high priority in that area.
Yeah, no. They're like, here, let me pull up paint. This is hilarious. So we have one road near me. Okay, so let me draw the road. So there's the one side of the road. Here, okay. So there's the one side of the road. There's the other side of the road. And it's a normal 1-lane road, right? So we've got, you know, you got your divider down the middle. I can't draw the mouse at. Okay, so you got your divider down the middle.
Better than I could do.
So on the one side, they're like, hey, let's put in a bike lane. So they put in, so you have grass here. So you got grass. Ooh, what's that? You got your grass. Okay. So this is the shoulder. So this is the shoulder. This is the road. You got traffic going this way. So they're like, okay, so what we'll do is they put in a walking lane, and then they put in a bike lane. Okay. So you're supposed to walk here, and you're supposed to ride your bike here. And then you have this little like 1 foot wide divider where nobody goes, right? Cars stay here, bikes go here, people walk here. Simple as that. Well, what ended up happening, all the bike people started riding their bikes here. So they went and put little red boxes, painted them on, okay? And then they put little green boxes here, okay? Well, guess what? Bike people are special. They still kept riding their bikes here. So then the city goes and they put these little stupid pylons. They bolt into the ground. So now they have the little red lines, but now they have these little pylons, right? The little like 4 foot tall pylons that are on a spring that if you hit them with your car. Well, guess what? People hit those all the time now because it's like right on the road because it was never meant to have a spacer there. So there's like no space. So, and the road does like this. So people constantly clip them and they have to take them down every winter because the snowplows destroyed them all the first year.
So what they've done similarly in downtown Sacramento here is they've decided to put a bike lane and then parking and then the street. So you're driving down, this is a one-way road. You're driving down a one-way road next to parked cars. Someone's riding their bike this way and you want to make a left.
Yep. How many bicyclists have been hit by doors from people just getting out of their cars too?
Well, and just that whole left turn, and if people aren't paying attention, you're gonna take out, I've almost taken out bikes, but I pay attention, so.
Okay, and then this just attaches with
M3x8s.
M3x8s, button heads on the bottom. Cool. I'm really liking this common plate design. Like having a singular, like monolithic bottom is actually really nice to work with.
How many M3x8s? Four of these guys. Hey, Apollo. Apollo's here in California right now.
Yep.
It's funny, we have fun.
There we go. So that's that. Okay, so that is all the motors mounted. That's actually really nice and easy. Okay. Base plate wiring. Cool. So we got to wire it all up now.
Okay. This is looking like a thing.
I know, it's starting to look like a printer.
Base plate wiring. Refer to the pictures for base plate wiring. All wires except the tool head cable should be wired beforehand. Okay, so now it would be nice if you could click the big picture and have it go there, but we get a contact your system administrator error. Let's try this. Open image in new tab. Oh yeah, it opens up. Oops, wrong one. It opens up as a download the image. There we are.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's actually pretty simple. Like this goes here. I've got it open side by side here for the two images. So that goes there. Okay. These guys go in here. And I do like how LDO puts the red marker on the positive.
You know to do that because of me, right?
Did you recommend them to do that, or did you goof up?
I've been doing it for a long time.
Okay, nice.
I take a Sharpie.
I'm surprised they don't make
a red Sharpie, and I color the top of the screw.
Okay, so that's that. That's that. E-motor, we don't have that. Bed cable, don't have that. Toolhead cable, don't have that. Right fan. Okay, so let's do these two motors. So this motor goes.
I don't know exactly where things are going to really need to fall into place, but
here.
Hopefully it becomes more evident as we're putting more stuff together.
Goes. Where does this one go? A motor goes there.
Something like.
I don't know why this one needed the longer cable, because there's a whole bunch of extra cable now.
B motor goes there. A motor goes there. This comes through the middle here, according to this.
Is that okay? That's it for all that wiring. So now there's an actual wire harness, I think.
That goes there. Been doing that on my build since watching you. Awesome.
Okay, so this is.
It's interesting because I would think this should be opposite. Because if the right one is the short wire, it's actually more of a stretch to get over here than this one was. So,
I mean, as long as they both plug in, it doesn't matter. But
it's actually a little close for my comfort here. Especially if we have to push it out of the way and go around a divider or something. I would have put the long wire on the right. Nomad saying I was wrong then. They changed it since beta.
I don't know. That looks pretty good there.
Here, let's see. Yeah, it would just be more even the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's that.
Is there anything else we need to actually plug in?
This one. Well, you got these long cables here. I'm just plugging them in just to kind of
grabbing the whole harness.
Yeah.
All the things.
Might as well make sure everything
DC jack.
connects.
Fans. How much of this do we actually want to plug in right now?
I don't know. It says all of it.
Ah, there's a picture next to here.
Yeah.
Let's see if it comes in. Okay. So this is what.
So this is PCB fan 2 goes right here. PCB fan 1 goes right here.
Manage a new tab and open. So here we are. Interesting.
Okay, so those.
Could swap them. I'd have to change the config, and the idea is to just use the config as it comes.
Yeah. Front LCD PCB, most important.
Peter?
Can't build a printer without LCDs nowadays. And that connects to here.
The cables are hard mounted to the motors. Yeah, they're integrated. I'm gonna be me and swap my motors. I know.
DC jack. So I'm assuming power inlet is DC jack. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. We're going to forget that Steve swapped his motors, and when we get to that part of the configuration, we're going to be like, why is Steve's printer going backwards?
No, I'm physically swapping them.
Oh, you're physically swapping them.
Yeah.
Push switch.
And we'll see if it really matters as far as if there happens to be any like divider or something that makes it more difficult to route.
There we go. I think I got everything plugged in now. So we got the right 2510, left 2510. We've got the tool head cable, the bed cable, the E motor. Oh, I haven't plugged in the E motor yet. Extruder motor. Okay.
This is a custom main board. Yep. Very custom.
Yeah, this is a custom board.
Not
Very
just custom.
Yep.
It's very custom.
Extremely custom. There we go. Okay, so that is everything plugged into the main board right there, except for like end stops. Does this use sensorless? I can't remember.
That's a good question. Go.
I guess we'll see later.
Which one is this? This one goes here. Oh, I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. That one's red now.
Okay, position the rear light bar bracket. Ooh, okay, I'll let you get that finished up and then jump back.
Mid-air end stops, we're on it.
Anyway. Mid-air end stops, you'd be surprised.
I mean, optical end stops are basically mid-air, right? Okay, this one, doesn't matter which side, doesn't appear to. This one goes here. This one, I guess. Goes here. And then, oh, the RGB board goes right here.
Yeah.
And that guy routes down along here. And then what do we have? Is this one of the little fans? Which one is it? The short one. Ah, so the long one comes through here.
Yeah, the long one goes all the way on the left. I'm assuming once we start putting like all the extra stuff on, it'll make a bit more sense. Like the actual frame.
Jeez. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the long one goes here. And there. This one goes back there. And then the short one goes right here. Wow, this is quite a octopus of wires.
It'll clean up once we get the actual enclosure on it, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's just for now, it's a bit.
Stepper motor. Extruder stepper goes right there. Now I think I'm caught up.
Okay. You might want to turn your heat set iron on too, because the next step uses heat sets.
It's a pine saw. Takes about 3 seconds.
Oh, there you
What
go.
do we got here? Plug. Ooh. Plug the toolhead cable to the toolhead PPCB as shown in the picture. We'll install the PCB in a later step. Okay. Rear light bar bracket. 2 heat sets. Heat sets into here.
There we go.
Glass-filled ABS on a Positron without issue.
What? Someone did glass-filled ABS? Yeah.
Printed.
The only thing I would be concerned about is because what material is that 90-degree heat break made out of? Because glass-filled doing that turn is going to abrase, or it's going to wear the heck out of it.
Yeah.
I'd be honestly like paranoid about running glass filled or any really abrasive material through this hot end because it has to do with that 90-degree filament feed path. I'd be really worried about that.
You're not doing it for very long.
Yeah. Like if it's like one emergency print, yeah, sure. But I would not be doing a crazy amount of abrasive material on this, regardless of the nozzle you put in it. I got to refresh it. When that happens. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is have to completely swap out your tool head and hot end because you decide to print some glow in the dark.
I would actually advise against abrasives there, Nomad. You're not set up for them in this printer, and that's okay. Yeah. But it's not.
Oh, there's two. Idea. Is there 2 of these? Or is there 1 of these? Light bar bracket. No, it's just
the standoffs and the middle part. What are these?
Oh, there is. Oh, there's 2 of these. Are there?
There's
what?
2.
Oh, one has print. Oh, okay. One has.
Oh, these go over the.
Yeah, one has a heat set. One doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And they just sit on it. They don't actually like screw on. Okay, so the one with the heat sets goes.
Okay, so that says that the power wires going in here need to get bent down and over.
So like the wire management.
And then this can go in and set all the way down. So that worked out okay. And then this, however that goes, this guy goes under that way. This guy goes that, I'm guessing like that. Now all of these wires need to be far enough away to
not to get pinched.
Let these actually getting that set up, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Let's see what I did there. Let's go to this side on those. That goes there, that goes there. That way. There we go. Hey, BBs. Hey, Mike.
There we go.
Yeah. That sets in there. Okay. Tuck this.
It's like, stay down. The wires keep bringing it back up. It's like, stay down.
Yeah, I'm pinching my, pinching the stepper wires here, so that has to go down that way. Now let's try. There. Much better. Yep. That's better.
That goes like that.
Oh, it doesn't quite. Clamp. Okay, that was basically putting these 2 things in. Go back. Actually, I didn't want to do that.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. This isn't too fiddly. It could be far more fiddly, I think.
Oh, you put a what is this? Position the light guide strip brackets and secure with M2.56.
Okay. I had to reload the page. Finding.
Okay, so we need. I'm trying to hold this down with my hand while I do this.
I know. That's why I put a little clamp there.
Is there anything we got to peel off? Do we peel these at all, or does this just go on like this?
These things. These are in one of these spots. There they are.
I don't think you peel them.
Is there anything to peel off of them? Please remove this transparent film.
Oh, on what side? Oh, I see.
Oh, are we ready? Get to it. Okay.
There we go. Okay. So that's that top one. So I'm assuming it's only on bottom stays opaque. Okay. M2.56.
Okay,
Button head.
there we go.
M2.56 button head.
Same thing over here. Oh, I'm missing the. There we go. Quick peel for those that like that.
That.
And what goes on here? M2.5 by 6 button head. Where did those go? Put them over here? No, those are the socket head. M2.5 by 6 button heads. Do you need to be in attendance for the contest? I've got yard work to do and baby birds to feed. You do. Yep. You will need to be here.
Oh, Steve, you do that?
I do.
Ooh.
I've got the Toolhead Club to populate. So the Toolhead Club. Do you know about the Toolhead Club?
No.
Okay. So Toolhead, who went by a different handle at the time, but I was giving away a Trident kit. Was it? Yeah, giving away a Trident kit, and they were off getting a sandwich, a burrito, when their name was called.
And they missed out on it because
they missed out. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I no.
So.
No. Yeah, see, for me, because I stream on weird times at times, like I have a lot of European folks watch my stream and a lot of North American. So it's like my Saturday night stream goes to 11 p.m., which is like, oh, dark stupid over in the UK and whatnot. So I'm like, you know what? I did that for a bit, and I'm like, you know what? I feel bad because so many people enter, and it's like, oh, I ran late on the stream today or something. I'm like, you know what? Nah, I stopped doing that.
Yeah, I keep it consistent. So that's the trade-off.
Yeah, as long as it's consistent.
Is I don't
as long as it's consistent.
I don't do the giveaway at the end of a stream. It's always at it's at the 3-hour mark. So in 50 minutes we're gonna do the giveaway. Anyway, the rest of that story is he missed out, but Jason gave him a V0 anyway.
Okay, well that's nice of Jason.
So, okay, those are on, and we need to prepare the side panels. So lots of heat sets. It looks like.
Okay, I'm getting a clamp. There we go, clamp.
That 1, 2, 3 block clamp.
Yeah, just to hold it down. I don't want the wires coming off. Okay. So now, was it heat sets? Oh yeah, M2.5s. Okay, let's get all these pieces.
So all of these pieces. Now these have some interesting built-in modeled-in supports.
Yeah.
So
And these look like they're multiple pieces there.
Support.
So this goes like that. Something fell and I don't know what fell. Oh well.
There we go. It seemed to come off pretty clean. So modeled in support.
And 2.5.
Another one here for those overhangs. I feel like these can probably get cleaned up a bit.
I think I already broke that one off. Yeah.
There we go. Just that one little hanging thread there. This.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a lot of heat sets here. So I'm just gonna move my old tin of heat sets over here.
Just going through and looking for modeled in supports and removing them.
And it looks like you put them on the top and the bottom. So basically it looks like every hole on the top and bottom of these gets an M2.5.
Which means I'm gonna actually swap out my my tip on there then for the M2, because I've been using the M3 to put in.
Yeah, same here, but I'm lazy, so I'm not.
Just gonna clean up the top surfaces here. All small top surface stuff. Very minor cleanup. What color is that? So this is a special color. This was made by Ajax, the TD1 transmission distance 1 sensor person. This is Starlight Nebula, and it's an ABS. Now they make a Polymaker. It's from Polymaker. They make a Starlight Nebula, Starlight Neptune. They make a Starlight Neptune PLA, but this is an ABS with that same shimmer. It's really, I like it.
Oh, there's one more.
Okay, so
yeah, this is
still quite warm. Where's that M2 one? Oh, that broke. That sucks. So dropped.
Broke it?
My heat set case. M3.
Oh no.
Where's the M2 one? There it is.
Okay, you guys get to stare at my back for a bit. Do I have anything on the back of my shirt? No. Cool. Okay, you guys get to stare at my back while I put heat sets in for the next little bit.
You're only in the corner of the screen. Go here. Yeah. And so do every hole we see here?
It looks like it.
Jason, thank you.
Jason's here. Hi, Jason.
Everyone. Looked like a straight build there. Already in base assembly. Happy Sunday and good luck to everyone to win the coupon. Thanks, Jason. Hope you're having fun.
I will see you in a week. Are you going to open? Yeah, he's going to Open Sauce.
Is he going to be there? Are you going to be there, Jason?
I'm assuming.
He wasn't there last
he's
year.
local, isn't he?
Well, 6-hour drive local.
Oh, is he down in LA?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Nomad said he's dragging him there. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm like, if Nomad and Positron's there, I'm assuming there's an LDO booth.
Making sure everything is good.
One piece.
No LDO booth, just Positron. But Jason's gonna fly there. Looks like.
Ooh.
Nomad, are you gonna make it to Orange County Maker Fair? Do you have any plans to do the door on Velta at any stage? It's not on the project list at the moment.
For me, if somebody makes a kit, I will do it, but I'm not self-sourcing. So if somebody ever makes a kit for it, and that kit ends up here, I will build one.
I think these could probably use some. There we go. Oh, what do we got there? PF Dennis, thanks for gifted memberships.
Woo!
No, I'm not going to make it to Orange County. I would imagine Jason will have one at his booth there. The reason I ask is because that's local to Jason, and I know he'll have a Positron at the booth. I'm going to take a bunch of printers down and do like I did last year. So. Okay, does this need, do you confirm this needs it on both sides of all these parts?
I'm assuming it. Just looking at the picture, it looks like it.
Hey, Maker Viking. Beyonce and I are watching while eating dinner. Thank you. Chat got buried inside that I can't make the, oh, yeah. Both sides. Both sides, okay. So, just grab a bunch of these here. So many heat sets.
Yeah. Maybe I should have put the right size tip in.
Yeah, I'm not regretting that decision.
I mean, it's not too bad, but it's...
3 more days, I'm old. Well, happy birthday.
What is old?
Early birthday, 3D HP. Now, are you old compared to what?
Yeah, what is old?
What is old? And be careful, we have some folks in chat here who probably...
We got some
beg
proud
to
members
differ.
at AARP here.
60. Yeah, that's old. It's ancient.
That's old. Back in my day.
Do. 6-year-old told me I'm old and I'm only 45. I'm 47. I am.
Hey, you only got 11 years on me, Steve.
Yeah. Old is an attitude, not an age. Exactly. Bill's the definition of a youngster. 61 today? PF Dennis, happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday, PF Dennis.
Woo, happy birthday. Might have fucked up a hole.
My 9-year-old best friend asked, where is my cane? 62, take offense that I can't admit to being old for another 40 years. 61 today. There's an awful lot of these. I know we're gonna miss a couple, I'm sure.
Oh, most likely.
I'm old, but I stay young by acting very immature.
There you go. I'm hip. I'm with it.
How many people immediately get that?
I used to be with it. Then
now
they
do the
changed what
dance.
it was.
What was the little do dance?
I ain't dancing.
Neither am I. Oh, we're at 207 likes, almost 350 people. Awesome. We got 36 minutes to get to 300. Adam, thanks for being a member. Hey, I'm gonna see you at Open Sauce. Awesome. See you there. I got carded for spray paint at Lowe's. Oh yeah. It's a ridiculous what they card. I mean, I get the rule and whatever, but it'd be interesting. This should allow some. I mean, if I walk in and want to buy spray paint.
They card you for spray paint?
Yeah.
I've never encountered that ever.
Still don't know what I want to be when I grow up.
Why is it like?
25, I got carded for an R-rated movie by a 16-year-old. Okay, are you using the fishbone grills or the slanted grills?
I'm using whatever ones I printed. Got 3 inserts left here.
Why do you have 2 of those? 2 of these? Oh, because I reprinted most of my parts. Because I thought I could do better. And I did. This one's better.
2 more left.
Paint markers at craft stores too. Yep.
Why?
What does carded mean?
Yeah, why are they carding you for consumable paint? Is it people huffing it or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
Let's see if I can get
Well, that's something you learn.
I'm trying to get a picture to come up, but let's go back. Huffing and graffiti, yeah.
Oh, graffiti. Oh, okay. That I can kind of see, but still, it's like Lowe's don't care if you go tag a train. What do they care?
Scroll down. That one, come on, you can do it. You can do it. What's this picture? Ah, fan goes on there and grills. Okay, let's look at the grills picture.
Okay. I think I got them all. Oh, hey, I'm back over here now.
I didn't know that was a serious question. What's carded? It's checking your ID for your age, yep.
Yeah, check an ID.
Will you share the black
Okay,
box
so-
software? I'm writing with translation. If you say yes or no, I will understand. Will you share the black box software? Well, the black box is a tool changer build, if that's what you're talking about. And it is open source. And if you go to any of my videos, there's a link to the GitHub for all the software information out there. Okay, so...
Okay, so I'm assuming this part here is sacrificial.
Yes. If you look, the picture seems to show that it is.
Yeah.
There's a couple of... Oh, is this... Do I have 2 of everything right here that I'm not supposed to?
I don't know. I went with herringbone, by the way.
I've got both. Yeah, that's what I was going to do too. My wife got carded buying beer. She was so happy. Okay, so we have a piece here and we have a bunch of, I printed all of them. I guess,
Ooh, that looks cool.
Huh?
I like, okay, I really, now that I have these 2 colors together, I like it.
Yeah. Shoot. And folks, remind me after stream to, do the 5-member giveaway. How do you spell herringbone?
Herring, Herring, bone. M2 point, what holds these on? M2.5, 14, 10.
Here, this is the 1-minute poll. Am I using slanted or herringbone?
You must use what you feel is
to
right.
hold the grills in.
Oh, like a little dab of glue. Okay, 1 second.
Okay. I shaved my beard when I was 30 and got carded. Doing herringbone or slanted? Well, I gather all of these. And by the time I gather all of them, whatever the high vote is what we're going to go with.
Are we physically installing these, or are these just kind of repairing? But it's like attach the fan.
If we go here, it's having us install them in a certain orientation. Okay, we are at 80% herringbone. I doubt that's going to change. So I'm going to go with that. We'll see with the... I'll leave the poll open, though, for a little bit. Okay, so this is right here. And let's go herringbone. Orientation doesn't matter. Pick which way you like. It says in the instructions, orientation matters. It says right there in the instructions.
For the herringbone?
That the slats, these things, these grills in general.
Well, they're exhaust fans. It's blowing hot air out. So
Are they?
That's what I think.
Yeah, let's see if I misread that. Go back. Oh, shoot. I keep hitting back instead of closing the image.
Oh. Right. Dang it, I gotta rotate that. Shoot.
Voted slant, but my engineer team went to herringbone. You know, given it on my own, I'd probably change my mind about 4 times before I decided. But then I'd probably go...
well, I'm sticking with herringbone because I've already installed it.
I'd probably go slant if I was on my own. Please add a dab. Pay attention to the direction of the grills, which should be in accordance with the direction of the fan so the wind can flow in. See?
Flow in or flow out?
It says flow in.
Because according to... Flow in, because this looks like we're exhausting. According to this, we're exhausting air.
I get it. I'm just saying.
I know, but I'm pointing out here. This shows it exhausting, not sucking in. So which one? How are we mounting these? Which way? Are we sucking air in or blowing air out?
I'm gonna mount it according to the picture.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Nomad to say something. I am really small in your corner. Wow. Oh wait, because I'm picture in picture.
And put a little dab of CA and some activator on there, and that should hold it in well enough. I like the attention to printability on the parts. I think there's a couple of things I probably would tweak, but overall I really like that it's obviously a priority in the build or in the design.
So you're attaching your fan to blow out, right?
Well, I'm attaching the grills like this, and that does look good.
No, but I'm talking about the fan. Because the fans looks like it's configured for exhaust, not intake.
I'm gonna follow the picture.
Okay.
Josh, thanks for the super chat. Here's some money for the money fund. It's perfect. The money fund can always use bolstering.
There we go.
A couple of quick dabs here that I'm gonna hit with the activator and call good.
I need to pick up some activator.
Yeah, if it's available, the Bob Smith Industries stuff. Don't sniff it, but it smells great, and it works really well.
Okay, what's going on here? My pinching fans. I am stupid wire routing. Which way does the wire gotta go?
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, I'm pinching the wire. Shit, I gotta rotate that.
Hey, Mac. Thanks for stopping by. So what are we doing now? Can I hit this again? Okay.
Well, we're putting the fans on.
Position the fan. So one of the fans that's already over here, huh? That's already plugged in?
Well, they're both plugged in.
Well, which side did we just work on? Is it?
We're just going through the instruction.
Huh? Are you telling me to look at the instructions?
Yes. I don't know. I don't even know which step I have open
with
right
the 180 millimeter wire onto the front left side. Secure with 2.5 by 14 button heads. Oh, I see. Which way does it actually have them in the picture?
I'm gonna wire mine up to do a push-pull. That's how I'm gonna do it.
How long till giveaway tonight? We have 24 minutes, Ella. We have 24 minutes, and we only need 77 likes to get to our goal.
Do you not do the giveaway if you don't hit the goal?
We've never not hit the... No, we have not hit the goal. We do it anyway. It's just for fun.
Ah.
So is there a preference on how this wire goes? I guess I'm going to go that way. I guess I'm going to go right like that. It doesn't really say which way the wire should go. But we're going to go right like that. This is...
Well, gosh. Okay, my screw is hitting.
Your screw is
I've got...
Here,
yeah, this bottom button head. This bottom button head right here is
now,
hitting
it
frame.
says
I'm taking it out.
Use 2. Is that where both of them are? No, it uses the top. If you look at the picture here.
Yeah.
Here. Here. So I think that might solve where you're at.
Yep. Yeah, just the top two. Then why is there a bowl on the bottom? Why'd you put a hole there? Yeah.
M2.5 by 14. M2.5 by 14. Did you like the video? Which video?
Okay. So are we attaching heat set? No, machine screw 4.
Okay.
Oh,
Further
because
we
the
are
other
from the
one's
goal,
zero.
the longer the Steve builds 3 seconds takes. Older design revision stuck around, was never explicitly removed. Got it. So this goes on here. Go flying. Okay. There it is. Hole is there to see if you're paying attention.
Funny joke.
Okay, so that one.
I will say, the desire for ribs is starting to hit right about now.
Greetings from Poland. Welcome. This seems to leak for me. Oh, fan cable goes out the top. Okay.
There you go. I don't think it matters.
It said so. It says so right here.
Yeah, there you go.
I am gonna set a record for reassembling things. I mean, I did the steppers like 3 times. Doesn't really matter as long as you don't squish it bad.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing intake by the controller board and exhaust on the opposite side. So I'm doing a push-pull config here.
Sounds good. I will do the same. So those go in. And the other side, fan cable on top as well. And that's this guy.
Follows it. Oh, I follow the manual too. If you watch my streams, we follow the manual. It's just sometimes I forget to look at the manual. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. There we go.
I had pretty decent breakfast today. Just my typical eggs and some bacon this time.
I'm wondering why. Should we be screwing these to the bottom right now or not? I guess not, because we've got to take it apart for certain aspects here. We've got to put the 2 switches in here.
Oh yeah.
And of course, my images don't want to load. Bloody flippin' hell.
That is frustrating.
That's the most annoying part of this.
That's...
This is the most annoying part of the build is this website. Like
it's
great until the image is just not loading, and then you got to refresh it. And when you refresh it, you got to go all the way back to the main page, and then you got to scroll all the way down to find where you're at. And you go, where the fuck was I? Oh, okay, I was here. Okay, so that's the power switch there, and then the inlet there. Okay, so switch first, then inlet. Okay. So we got to unplug these because there's a next step. You gotta.
Did that to LDO a ton.
Okay. How are you supposed to take this off?
What?
Well, because you got to put this through here. It doesn't fit. Okay, that fits. But this doesn't. Or maybe I can. got to take the ring off to put it through.
Take the ring. Here, let me give you. Focus.
Yeah, because it goes. Yeah, because this goes through, and then the ring has to be on this side. So you have to take the ring off of this, and it don't come off.
Oh, well, can you bend it sideways? Can you bend the connector sideways?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Barely?
Yeah, it works, but it's
short out the
I don't
wires
like it, but it works. Yeah. It's like, I don't like it. It works. I don't like it.
I've been saying that a lot lately.
What?
I don't like it, but it works. Where'd my paper towel go? A paper towel that I was...
Oh, God. Paper towels. I was looking for my paper towels out here the other day, and I'm like, where the hell are my paper towels? And then I remembered I used them as a muffler on the FL Sun, so they're up top there. Because the CPAP... Muffler. Well, the CPAP draws air from the outside, and I don't like that. I'd rather it draw from the chamber, because when you're printing ABS, I'd rather hit it with like warm air than cold air. You know, it's hot in my garage, so it's actually probably hotter on top of it than inside. But also the noise.
Which is louder, the VZ bot or the FL Sun?
FL Sun.
Is it?
That's impressive. You know what? It's hard to say. It's hard to say because they both have like different noise profiles, and like this is up open, this is underneath. Like it's hard to say. They're both loud. They're both not loud.
I haven't used my VZ bot much because the display failed.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, that's on.
I took my display right off. I don't even have a display on my VZ bot right now.
Yeah.
I kept stepping on it. I hate it. I didn't like where they put the screen on it on the 350. So I ended up, what happened was I ended up just stepping on it all the time. And I gotta take this lock ring off. Because it sticks out of the bottom. And I just didn't like it, so I just took it off.
The mount that at least was available when I built mine, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, I think that's the one
Yeah, I keep meaning to go looking to see if any others are out there. They keep showing these two pieces kind of together, but there's no attachment for them.
No, no.
I feel like it should
have like a little...
That's just confusing. Unscrew the nut on the switch. So we want the switch. So there's a switch and there's power. Okay.
Yeah. They're different size holes, so they only go in one way.
Oh, they are. That's good. Insert the power switch cable through the hole. So we're going to bend these over around so we can get this out, right? Ooh, that is. There we go. Oops. Here. And then this comes through here. Just for positional reference. And this goes back on here.
Okay, so I got those in. And we got to put some more heat sets. Yay, heat sets.
Doesn't the wire come off the switch? No, it's all soldered.
Yeah, it's all soldered together.
It's a neat little switch though. It looks like it's probably lit up. Go. There was no reason to put these on before.
No, because you got to unplug them.
Yeah.
And then we have heat sets to put in after.
Ooh, there's a washer. Does that go on the outside or the inside? It's got to go.
Take the washer off. There won't be enough room with the hex nut. It's
Oh, really?
the indent is, yeah, there's not enough space for both. The hex nut won't engage.
I see that. Bye-bye. The blue part does not unplug. Nope. Not with the amount of force I'm willing to try. Just have to clock the nut, maybe. Go. On off. So far, how are the instructions for the kits so far? Never mind, you just answered that. They're not bad. I mean,
not bad.
We're
not
being
bad.
extra, not really extra
We're being
critical,
very
but
nitpicky.
yeah.
Just so when the next person comes along to build this, hopefully it goes smoother. But that's usually how me and Steve do these kind of builds. We overanalyze and try to find problems in the manual. Because if we could find a problem with it, then that's just room for improvement for those that don't have as much knowledge when it comes to building 3D printers to hopefully have less issues.
Okay, he said in a couple of these. Some manufacturers of that switch have it where the blue part unplugs. Okay, that's good to know. It doesn't appear to unplug on those, at least. Okay, we have these pieces. And they get heat sets. So it's just two.
M2.510s. 0.510 machine screws. One head cap screws.
Vito beard.
Okay, so now we start attaching everything. So
It'll be good because this is a mess right now.
oh yeah, I forgot I had the 1, 2, 3 block on that. Hopefully I didn't break anything.
See, the LDO Positron is at 3.2. Do we know what has improved over the revisions? A major
Mostly
difference between 3 and 3.2 is synchromesh to belts. So going from synchromesh for the motion to a 3mm belt is probably the biggest change. Do you have other changes?
Mostly just like little tweaks and quality of life things. Like if you already have a previous revision built and it's up and running, probably not going to see a huge difference, maybe. But if you're building new, just do the newest.
Pull these cables off.
I don't think Steve would like doing the marbles. I don't think Steve is a marbles giveaway person.
Keep it simple. The marbles is I think it's fun coming up with different things for the giveaways instead of just the same.
That's
thing.
why I did it.
Or just a spin and done type thing. I like the being creative there. I mean, even as simple as I mean, my little countdown is something I came up with.
Yeah, you got to keep it interesting.
You know, you try to make it different. Positron 3D wiki. Here, Nomad, let me make you a moderator for this series, so you'll be able to post links.
Plus his name will be blue, so we can actually see what he's saying easier.
Yeah. Okay, secure the side panel with M2.5 by 10. Is that what all these are probably going to get? A bunch of M2.5 by 10.
From the bottom at.
Yep.
From the bottom at least.
I'm going to just dump these out in here since we're going to use a bunch. That driver go. Okay, here, let's do this. Make it, it'll be a little better view. Now, what am I in the way of here?
Okay, and that is, what is that? That is 2 and 1. M3, 6, and okay.
Low sync.
Oh, okay.
I think I just kind of work my way around, huh? Oh, where does that go? Oh, that one.
So M3, 6, flathead cap screw, and M2.56.
You got
flathead cap screw. So.
All the perimeter on already?
Well, it only says to put the one side on, but I did also put the other side on just because it was already attached because of the fan.
Okay. I guess I'll just take that off and deal with that later. That's probably a good idea. Get this thing controlled so we don't cause any trouble. Does the name Positron, where does the name Positron come from? That's a great question.
Yeah.
Was this always called the Positron, or did it have a name, different name before? Stuart.
Where do you catch?
It's always been Positron.
What's going?
Okay. Starting to look like something. What I want to do with those?
Shoot, I think I lost a heat set stripped.
There we go.
Yeah, shit. Yep, heat set stripped. Damn it.
Heat set stripped?
Yep.
That's no
Part
bueno.
cracked too. Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so I could fix the cracked part quite easily. Luckily.
Acetone.
Gloop.
Gloop. Okay. What do we have here? Position, secure, install the left mid panel to the base plate and secure. So where are we at? Oh, okay. So this is the mid panel. Can I click on you? Will you come up? Come on. Okay, which is the left mid panel? It is this one. Ah, that goes on like that.
on.
It's nowhere close to lining up. Yeah, that is. We've got some shifting of parts to do. Let's do this and this. And these two. Let that side panel relax now instead of being pushed against this. See how that does. It's closer, but it's not quite there. This one back here isn't lining up. Okay, so this, there's a stack up of tolerances here that might be a little challenging. Dr. Dave, no, we still have Taylor. He's working on...
Huh? I'm here.
Okay. So
there we
those
go.
there.
That's much
Now what are
better.
those? Install left mid panel to the base with flathead cap screws. Use an M3. And well, if I can actually see these pictures, we get the pictures to actually load. Gotta go back. Oops, guides.
M2.56 flathead cap screws. M3.6, M3.8, M2.56 machine screws, but those are button head. I need flathead. M3.8, no.
Okay. So 1 and 2. M3x6 flathead for the front one.
Yeah, and then M2.5. I can't find. Do I have them out already? Did I? No, I didn't unbox them already.
Okay, let's try this again. See if we can get this to line up. Okay, that needs to go there. That goes on.
No, M2.56 button head. I'm a little worried because I got two baggies here of M2.56 machine screws, button head. Get rid of that bag.
That's there. Yeah, these just line up. We are at giveaway time. So we are.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I gotta try and find these screws. And
yeah,
I can't find them.
That's perfect timing.
0.56.
Got this top panel on. I'm hoping those are a little off there.
Nuts. Oh, here they are. They're in a different bag. That's why M2.56.
I want to check this real quick. We'll do this giveaway here. We are going to give away the Polymaker filament first. So links are in the description. So don't forget. Get yourself in. It's going to be a quicker 3 seconds. Remember, I've shortened it. So the way I do this is I close the entry when we haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds. So get them in. We're gonna go through this quicker, a little quicker than normal.
This can't.
What do you got?
Oh, it's not screwing in. What the heck's going on here?
So
am I looking at this backwards? Number 2?
I'm gonna start the countdown while Nero mumbles.
Yeah. Well, no, I think the call out for the screw is backwards here.
Is it? For the M3 or the?
Well, it's saying here, according to this, that screw 1 is M3.6 and screw 2 is M2.56. Well, this
you're right. It is backwards. 100%.
It's backwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll confirm. So 3.
Which I screwed myself over because I stripped that out. I replaced this with an M3. Because,
2.
you know, it's some...
So we got a new one. So 3, 2, 1. And you've had plenty of time. Nope. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay. And let's export this. So this is Polymaker Filament.
Yep.
And who got Tuxedo? You got the first entry in there. Who got in there at the last second? I know, I told you it'd be fast. David got in last. Scott, you were close. Okay, what's the shuffle number range here, Taylor?
8.
8? Number between 1 and 8.
I want an 8. I'm hungry.
It's gonna get a number between 1 and 8. 11, 16. Come on, people. Okay, I'll go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin. Polymaker Filament. If you're in your US or Canada, you get a coupon to the US or Canada store. If you're outside, then you get to pick from a list of rolls. Scotty Dog. Congratulations. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat, but I'm sure you're here. Let's say something. Scotty Dog, congratulations. Scotty Dog. And while we're waiting for Scotty Dog, the $200 off of a Positron kit, limited to regions, from LDO distributors, but that is the next one. Scotty Dog, you are here. Congratulations. You will get an email from me sometime between now and the next stream. There you are. So LDO Positron 3.2 kit. It's a $200 off coupon. It is limited to the EU, US, UK, Australia, Canada. So I am going to close that entry when we haven't had a new one in 3 seconds.
Now we get the carbon fiber plates next.
Ooh, that's exciting. Okay, so 3, 2. Now the giveaway is over. I'm out. See you, Drew. Just kidding. 1. I haven't had any new entries. I got to restart the count once. And it's real carbon fiber. There we go. Now I get to restart it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay, who got the first one in on this one? Tuxedo as well. Who got in the last second? Ivan. Out of Adam, you're almost last. Let's watch it there, Abe Odin. Okay, let's keep this easy. We are going to open sauce the 15th and 16th. So let's go do a number between 1 and 16. 1 and 16. Shuffle between 1 and 16. Bill says 13. We'll do 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and spin. $200 off a Positron kit. Thanks to LDO. And thanks to LDO for supplying these kits for the build. Moo Fishy, congratulations. Are you here? Moo Fishy. Move fishy. And thanks to Nomad and Justin and team for hanging out in chat and
Yes. Much help.
making sure we don't completely screw it up. Move fishy.
You
are
underestimate my power.
here? Move fishy. There you are. Congratulations. You will get an email from Jason. So I will pass your information on to Jason and they will contact you. Awesome. So we will, I imagine we're going to have another stream beyond this. So there will be another $200 gift card or coupon in the next stream, as well as the last stream, we'll be giving away a whole kit. And that's probably, I'm guessing, going to be on your channel. But we'll see how far we get today, right?
Yeah, we probably got another, probably 5 o'clock-ish my time.
Okay.
So probably a little
So
over an hour, a little under an hour left.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so that panel is on, and then are you at a spot where it's working? Are you
Yeah,
back
I got
to
the
functional?
got the cover plate on. And this goes there.
And you're onto the carbon fiber.
Yep, the cover plate on the one side.
Okay. So that'll be this side. Cool.
Go.
Oh, let me cancel. So this guy.
It's like hopefully you got everything right because it's all hidden now.
Yeah, it's all sealed off. So what are we doing here for? We have a few different screws. Are these ones called out correctly? Use M2.5 by 10s in the holes closest to the side panels and use an M2.5 by 6 in the hole close to the Z drive. Oh, this little guy. Okay. So M2.5 by 10s here. And here.
Install the idlers. Ooh, idler time.
Pull this in. There we go. Those, some of the lineup of the holes here could be a little better.
Yeah, some of the clearance could be a little bit more clearance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this screw no longer lines up here. So to play around with that, keep things loose and flex stuff into place, right?
Yeah.
In the beta,
So
the
we got
first
the
thing we did was
wafer.
install the rail. Much prefer this rail last method. Oh yeah, the rail goes right along this bottom piece. Okay, that one's on. And then there's the printed left panel cornerstone.
Yep.
Which one is that? That's the thin one, right? Is that the thin one?
I believe so. Or is there a thick one and a thin one? Yeah, I think it's a thick one. It looks like the thick one.
It's these two. The
Yeah,
picture isn't
judging
coming
by the
up for
images,
me, so I'm trying to
it's a thick
avoid.
one.
It does look like the thick one.
Yep.
Secure with 2.5 by 10s. Okay. Okay. Actually, mildly surprised that actually screwed in because it did seem a little further off. That carbon fiber is cool though.
Oh, it is. It looks nice. Install the linear rail. Oh shit, where did I put that?
Oh, pulleys. Position
Yeah,
washers.
you gotta put the pulleys in.
Position washers and 3mm idlers into the standoffs and secure with M3x8 wafer head screws. So are these, which ones are these? These are the
flat heads.
The 9x17. Talking about the outer diameter of the. Okay,
I think
so
they're
there's
all
20. There's 20 and 17s. And
Yeah,
we're
these
using
are the 17s.
And then, so position washers. So are we a washer and then, okay.
Just one washer each. The washer's on the bottom because the wafer head top acts like the top washer, I guess.
Yep. And that is a
So
M3x8 wafer head. M3x8. Okay. Two of these. I never found that one that I dropped. So hopefully it's not critical. Gone. Well, I found this other teeny tiny shim weeks later. Okay, so I'm gonna go put this here. And then here. Assemble this onto here, and then I'm gonna turn this on its side. Do this like this. There we go. Is there contact somewhere for the folks who missed the questions for this poll? Yeah, hey Leo, I'll close the poll here, but these vents on the side, the options were this herringbone pattern or a slant pattern. So let me close that poll. Also, now that we've done the giveaways, and we're still at herringbone as, let's remove that and close the poll, end the poll. There we are. Let me give away the 5 gifted memberships.
Ooh. Mine still won't let me do it. No.
Really?
I don't know if it's sometimes it's a regional thing.
Oh,
sometimes it's a regional.
Could be. Yeah.
It's like different rules and tax laws and whatnot.
Yep.
So sometimes it is regional.
So I give away 5 on my Tuesday streams and I give away 5 on the Sunday stream.
Oh, nice.
Gift 5. There we are. And this month's member stream will be June 29th. So right after I come back from Rapid. I have no idea what we're doing because I'm not going to have any prep time. So. Okay,
so this.
That is on. Are you putting the rail on?
Yeah, I got it greased up already. Yep.
You did?
Yep.
Which one is this? It's the big one. What in the world? Okay, let me do it real quick. Oops, not that one. Keep showing my fastener rack. Ooh.
Wrong camera.
Yeah. Let's do this real quick. Get some. There we go. Short rail should take real quick greasing. Short carriage, I mean. Let's see here.
I think we're okay there. Nothing looks pinched. Accessibility on this is non-existent.
Accessibility on what part?
Once you put it together, it's kind of like, well, it is what it is. Hope you didn't pinch anything. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Oh. So you mark the rail. Does the manufacturer just cut the carriage and on any way they feel? I assume they probably put it on anyway, but I like to put it on the same way, basically. There. There we go.
Mine doesn't want to sit flat. Come on.
The rail doesn't want to sit flat?
No, it's because I got this one wire here that's pushing this up ever so slightly. So every time the rail goes by, it's like slightly pushing on this because it's not sitting flat. Because I got this one. Let's see if I can fiddle with this and see if I can make it not as tight. No, it's still doing it.
Where did you get the tiny grease gun? So Alan Mandic has brought it up on a stream on the Milo build, and you can get them. They're just like mini grease guns off of Amazon.
Yeah, they're nothing. Just go on Amazon mini grease gun.
Yeah. Now, if you want to go the extra mile, search for posts from Alan on Twitter. And there, I'm not going to go find it because I want to get this done. But the extra mile would be finding the post from Alan on Twitter with his affiliate link. But okay, where does this go and which? Okay, so second hole there. And
yeah, it's one hole in
there.
from either side.
Yep. So I'm gonna put that in there, and then it squeezes in between these light bars. If that is getting it past those light bars is fun. Okay. Okay, M3x8 socket head. There are not a lot of those, I don't think, are there?
Nope, heat sets. Heat sets.
Go.
Oop, I left that on. It's not good. Oh well.
Is that your iron?
Yeah, I tried not to leave it on, but
Same.
I did.
Fortunately, this pine sol turns off pretty quick, and it's so fast to heat up, it's not a big deal. There we go. It's in there. Hopefully it's in there adequately. Where are we at? Should be glued after the rail is installed. Oh, these light rail bars aren't. I think I'm pretty sure there's features to hold it down.
Yeah, there's one in the front, but in the middle there's not really, and it's kind of mine's kind of bowing up from the wires, unfortunately. Like just enough that it's like I'm just gonna let it ride. I really don't care. But
mine's not touching. So, and it's not touching by a good amount. So I think, also this other plate, Taylor, this plate.
I can't see on your screen.
This plate, I think this is going to hold it down here when it goes on.
Oh yeah, yeah, that'll hold it. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah.
Okay, are you on the print tension block?
Yeah, so it looks like it's another bearing stack-esque type thing.
And a couple of heat sets, the longer heat sets, the long M3s.
Yep.
Plug this, switch to my M3 end. Okay. Thought it was glued. Sounds like it's screwed and clipped. Who's your favorite content creator you are looking forward to meet at Open Source outside of the 3D printing community? Outside of the 3D printing community?
Ooh. They exist?
Does that exist? Outside of
there's a whole bunch of them that I've been watching for years, like William Osmond and like all them. I've been watching those guys since forever, so probably them. Oh,
so kind of 3D printing adjacent. Tom Stanton was cool to meet last year. Wouldn't mind talking to him a little more.
it doesn't say what side. It doesn't say what size washer we're using here, or idler. The big one or the small one? Doesn't say. Heat set, machine screw, hex female standoff,
shim washer,
and shim washer. It's not saying what size. I'm
washer
assuming the big
and
ones are
idler
too big.
on top. I guess is a round one. So Adam
most
Savage would be awesome to meet. He's very difficult to to meet.
Yeah, same here.
Because I mean, I stood within 5 feet of him, waiting for an opportunity, casually waiting for an opportunity to say hi, but he doesn't stay in one place too long.
No, and he's probably got people all over the place.
Yeah, this was on the boat last year for food. And Max and I were there, kind of waiting for an opportunity, and then, oops, he's gone.
Yep. Okay, M312.
It's the big idlers, is what Nomad's saying.
Oh, the big ones? Okay. Yeah, it's not called out there, so that's gotta get
It makes
updated.
sense because these are the odd ones out. Okay, so those heat sets are in, and then the big idlers with a little wafer head M3x12. Tom Stanton is cool. I like his videos.
Which one is he again? Tom Stanton.
He's in the UK. He does a lot of pressurized air powered stuff.
Oh. Okay.
Like little motors and airplanes.
Do a quick Google
and he
here,
did a
the problem is, like, I think Oh, I think.
Where did I put those?
Was it John Stanton? You said.
Yeah.
John Stanton.
Where did I just put those shims?
Right, let me
Shims were
not
right
Google
here.
stuff while live. What's the channel called?
Tom Stanton, I think. Tom.
Oh, Tom.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Oh, him. Yeah, yeah. I know who that is. There's so many channels I watch that I just like, I'm not subscribed to. It's just whenever they got a video YouTube recommends it, I just watch it. It's kind of like, or I'll binge them in a night. Like, I'll just like, I'm going to watch all your videos.
I am missing. If anybody can tell me where the little shim washers went. They went right there. That's where they went.
There we go.
Only 5 notes so far. We need to up our game.
Yeah, and then we got one of these little X thingies. There we go. One of these guys. What is this? Hex female standoff M36. Hex female standoff M36.
Spinny, spinny.
Oh my god, it spins.
I personally swapped these shims out for printed ones. Why? That's what Nomad said. Said he swapped these shims out for printed ones.
Why would you swap them out?
For thicker, or?
And this just slides on the end of the rail, I guess.
Okay, position the tensioner block onto the linear rail. Let's see if I get an image. I don't get an image.
It just slides on, I guess.
Do you have the picture up? You do. I'm going to use yours.
Yeah.
Which direction?
It just slides.
Oh, there we are.
It looks like, yeah, the nut forward,
speed.
it looks like. And I think it's a positive stop, like it only goes on. Oh, something just moved. What was it? Oh, this fell out. This doesn't stay captive, unfortunately.
I don't know if it has a positive stop or not.
No, it just kind of stops.
I just put it on till flush.
And then it looks like we put the other side on at least now too. Yeah, I'm just putting it on till it's flush. Okay. Now we put all this side on.
The screw is installed later on the other side. Okay. So that goes there, and then we get these little 2 heat sets. Hey, more heat sets. No way.
I already put those heat sets in.
Into this other little block.
Yeah, I did it when I did all the other side ones.
Make sure to put in the hex standoff. Was there a hex standoff? Insert an
yeah, you can put it in
hex female standoff into the middle hole.
Mine kept falling out, so mine's sitting right here. I got to remember to put it in later.
Heated insert brass machine screw hex female standoff M3x6. Which is that one?
It's here. Look at my screen.
I got it.
It's this guy.
With my over extrusion, I would expect it's just going to stay there.
Yeah, mine kept falling out, so mine's just...
Nope, mine will fall right out. So maybe I didn't over extrude as much as I thought. Yep, it fell right out. So that's going to sit over there.
Yep.
Nope, we're going to sets into this guy. Is this the one that I wanted? Yep. And a built-in support. Okay. Let's go here. Try to be back. Not to finish watching this later. See you, Drew. Next standoff just falls out, so we're gonna delay that. Who did you say you were most looking forward to meeting?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, probably like William Osmond, Adam Savage, like those guys.
Are you taking anything to Murph? Like
I've got a bunch of printers I want to give away and get rid of.
Oh, nice.
Other than that, not really. Just my usual recording equipment for videos and whatnot.
Are you taking any foam dart fun stuff?
foam. I got to build that SPL that Abulo sent me the kit for, and I was going to try and do it this week, but unfortunately, with the Saturday night stream being canceled yesterday, that kind of screwed up my whole plans for pre. Plus, I didn't realize we would be doing this like just before. I didn't think this kit would be showing up in time for it.
Oh,
so that kind of.
Yeah.
So, considering we don't have a booth, I'm packing very light for Murph, except for a bunch of printers to give away. And what I'll probably do is literally just give them away out of the trunk of my car. It'll just be like I'll probably do what I did last time, where I did trivia, where I'll just like tweet out something, or I don't know. I'll figure something out.
I know we're a broken record here, but this website is disruptive.
Yep.
Having to reload this and cycle through just to see a picture of what's next is so disruptive. Okay. Those go in, but what is this? Install M2.5 by 3.4 heat set inserts into the rear cable panel. That's this guy. Position and secure everything with M2.5 by 10s.
Yep. You may want to make sure your bed wire is plugged in before you put this in, because it's kind of an awkward angle to plug it in after. Like you can, it's just I would plug it in first since you're there.
It is an awkward angle. Yep. Okay, this guy goes on here. Okay, we're gonna clean up some of these holes.
Yeah, this holds down that thing, by the way.
It does. The diffuser.
Yeah.
Integrated heat set insert into the tool head. Now you have a.
There we go. Yeah,
this
much
better.
better.
Reminds me of a Mac Mini. It does actually.
This is so compact. I'm loving this. And then we put the little cover on.
Up there. Tweak.
With a diffuser?
What?
Oh, there's a diffuser here.
Oh, for the top, the little 4 LED or 3 LED cluster. It's kind of funny. Is that just for fun? Or, because that's been there for a long time through quite a few revisions. There we are.
Of course, my refresh. Ugh.
An M6 nut is going to go in that little hex indent at the seam of the two parts. A 2.5 millimeter driver is not going to work for a 1.5 millimeter screw. You just got to
believe.
Just letting you know. Maybe if I use more pressure, I could make it work, but.
How's this working? Is there a printed part that this goes on? Oh, there is. There's a printed. Okay.
What?
Put the LED diffuser cover inside the printed LED.
There is a
retainer.
A part in here.
Yeah,
for
I got a
diffuser.
But it just falls right through. Doesn't really hold it.
So this guy goes here. And this guy is to plug in.
Okay, so that goes like that. I'm looking at the image and then
goes in there. This needs to bend over.
So that goes like that.
And that goes, there's a little notch in there that had to go through.
And then that goes like that with M2.56.
We'll be collecting empty spools at Murph this year. Greengate 3D is going to be there. I don't know if they're still collecting spools, empty spools. Okay. This is coming together.
There we go.
Put this piece on.
Okay, so put the top cover on, use M2.5 screw in the middle hole. And on the left and right, okay.
Line up the 4 circles of the plastic with the LEDs and the square indent to the right. Nomad's saying.
Square indent to the right? Well, then the picture's wrong. Because it shows it towards the top.
Okay, before I go too far on this, I want to do the same reposition this.
Like, does it really matter which way this goes? There. This feels like it should be snapping together, but it's not.
Something in general I'm noticing is with these steppers, bias them as far into this inside corner as possible to make sure you have room for all the things out here. So just kind of as we're tightening these down, pressing it into that corner.
Oh, well, mine are where they are. Yeah, because like I'm looking at the orientation here, and it's showing that little square towards the top.
Thing.
Yeah.
Loosen
Let me just put a dab of. Dab of super glue in each corner. Just to hold it.
This is
Go what the instructions say. Okay.
I was wrong once already. That's okay.
Yeah, we'll go with the instructions.
You're only the project manager. Nobody expects you to have all the instructions right.
Wait for the super glue to dry.
Little 3x6, right? And 2.5x6 flathead. Yep. Can't tell if that was sarcastic or not. It was jabbing. It was playful. There we go. Okay, that's on. And then the other, this guy, all this goes on, huh? Oops, I've got a wire here that needs to be, ooh, needs to be down like that. You know, I've been herding cats for this project. Oh yeah. If anybody, I mean, early on, so a year and a half ago, I had Nomad here on my channel. That one wasn't supposed to go in yet. When the Positron v3 was going to be a thing. And then it shifted gears to basically this.
Oh, the original Positron?
Yeah. Well, not the original, but the first LDO kit was the V3.
Yeah.
Okay. Got this little piece with a protective coating. So. And this is glue. Is this just a protective or is it sticky? No, it's just
That's just sticky. Yeah, just Okay.
Oh yeah, I knew LED diffuser. Now, how does this thing actually go in is the question. So, does it need glue?
I put a dab of glue just to kind of hold the little, because the LED diffuser will sit on top of the LEDs and won't fall down any further, but that little ring could theoretically fall down. So I just put some glue around the outside just to kind of hold it in place.
How does this guy go?
Oh, somebody's coming in. Hello, Calvin.
Let's see. I think this goes like that. Goes in there.
What are you doing out here?
And then
I want to help you.
You want to help me?
apply some hot
Do I
glue.
need help?
You need help.
Do I need help? Maybe.
Let's go here.
You need help.
What are you doing, buddy? Here.
You.
Are you go get some shoes on? No. Install the idlers. So we got to put the idlers on. So these are the M8 wafer.
They want all the screwdriver.
You want to hold the screwdriver?
And
Okay.
a small one.
So yeah, it is a small screwdriver.
And not
Oh,
what I
what
have
holds this up?
screwdriver too. And not what I want to.
Here, you want to help Daddy?
2.5 by 10.
Daddy needs. Nope. We put this here. We put. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. You might break it.
Use an M2.5 by 6 in the middle hole. What is the middle hole?
The one by the diffuser.
You forgot the M6 nut.
I want to put a screw.
Well, that's
here.
a bummer.
There's an M6 nut.
There's an M6 nut.
Where's the
Put
M6 nut?
right
I
here?
wanna-
Where?
Right here.
Where?
Oh, it on the corner where the corner piece goes. In the very opposite.
Oh, underneath? Was there supposed to be one on both sides?
No.
Just the one side?
It got in there. I didn't forget it.
1 second.
That's an
1
illusion.
second, buddy. Okay, Calvin.
You thought it there.
Okay, so wait, did I okay, where's the M6 nut? Under here?
Here. Yes.
Wait, Calvin.
I
1 second. 1 second.
Yes.
1 second. I got it right in. Is it on both sides or just the one
No,
side?
just the one.
both sides.
Okay, 1 second here.
Calvin
I've
says
got
both
a
sides.
little
You might
man.
want to listen.
Who's saying both sides?
Calvin.
Yeah.
Oh, both sides?
Yeah.
So Daddy's got to take this off because, fortunately, Daddy wasn't paying attention.
Well, hopefully all the stuff on the controller is correct.
I'm hoping because we can't really change it. Because, like, apparently there's a mechanical end stop that we never plugged in yet. Remember? There's
Well,
like an
this is
EZ
true.
end stop. Yeah.
This is very
What
true.
do you
We'll have to
make
get
it?
in there.
Yeah, so I'm kind of tempted to not close this up right now.
Where'd that other piece?
Hey, don't play with that, buddy.
What is it called?
Where'd the other piece go? I had it. The other plastic piece.
You gonna get it off?
Okay, where did Daddy put the hex nut? Right here. So there's one hex nut here, and this
What
is the
is-
only hex nut
What do you making?
right there. It's a 3D printer. Okay, so there's none on this side, just this side. Okay.
It's just those screws you can get in. It's usually take, except for this thing. I didn't glue mine.
You only need one more? Now you want to did it.
Okay, 1 second. Let Daddy get all these started, and I'll
I
let
do.
you finish it because
I do miss that voice. You only need one more? The inflections and...
Why you not there? You that then?
Okay.
Not want to thread in, right?
Now?
Father son string.
Now.
Okay, let's
I want to do it.
Okay, spin it, tighten it.
loosen all
Okay,
these so I
wait.
can ship
Okay, tight.
this.
That's tight. That's tight. Let go.
I want to do it.
Okay. Tighten that screw now.
I'll have to open it up again to add the extruder motor and the end stop. I took my extruder motor off as well, so.
Yeah, same.
There we go.
There you go. Now tighten.
I have a video of my son just starting to ride a bike.
Now
And
tighten up.
There you
he's
go.
riding circles in the
cannot
cul-de-sac here.
UFO.
Once. Okay, tight.
And
Oh, nice.
I'm videoing him and he's yelling across the cul-de-sac, "You take a video of me?"
Okay, now do that one.
This thing. Oh, it tightened up. I want to do
Yeah,
it.
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to put some heat sets in this front one here.
What is next?
M365.
What are you making?
Oh,
Oh,
did
we
you
gotta put some
install the
heat sets
idlers
in.
already?
What
Yeah.
are you making?
It's easier. It goes by quicker when you have help. Okay, that's it. Don't over tighten. Okay, that's it. Now don't touch that.
What
M3 by 8?
overtaken?
Oops.
It's real quick. Is you overtaken?
Yeah, if you over tighten it, it'll break.
Ah! What this called?
What's it called? It's called a positron. It's a
What you making one?
yeah, I'm making one.
What did it do?
It's a 3D printer.
On this one.
Thanks, Bloodcut.
Yeah, it's a 3D printer. Is that exciting?
He isn't desensitized to 3D printers yet.
Hey, are you hungry yet? Are you gonna eat the? Daddy's gonna make some ribs. You gonna eat the ribs? Calvin? He is.
Already?
Hey, are you gonna eat the ribs?
Where'd that go?
Where is it? Where did it
Hey,
go?
don't touch that.
Where? What
Okay.
in?
Daddy needs an M2.56 button head. Can you find that?
Yeah, where is that in it?
Well, it's a screw that's a button head.
Dad? Dad? Here it is. Here it is.
Here it is. That's not it.
Dad?
What's that say?
Button head.
Yes, but what does it say?
Taking kilometer. Taking kilometer. Dr. Button head.
15 kilometers?
Yeah.
No.
We're all just going to
What
be
is
quiet and listen to this.
What is it? But you eat it.
So Daddy needs M2.56, right? What does this say?
And before I dick.
Yeah, there you go.
If button head.
Yep, button head.
Are included.
Yep.
There's more on.
This one attaches right like this, where the picture that doesn't load show. So we're just going to infer.
The what? Which part are you on?
Oh, it just attaching that LED, but it's pretty self-explanatory where it goes.
Oh,
What are you doing?
That goes there. Now, shove all this down that hole. Okay. And then it attaches with, what is it, M38 button head.
Did it?
What was that?
That is
You're hurting everyone's ears doing that.
I did
So-
ah,
Did you
already.
put heat sets in this piece yet?
And pumpy.
Yep.
It's all in pumpy.
They went all the way in?
It's all in pumpy.
Yeah. I just grabbed heat sets from stock,
So these
like
are,
the standard Voron.
so real quick,
They're not the long ones.
these are called out as being the M3x6x5s,
Which are the long ones?
which are the long ones.
But the, yeah,
The
the
holes aren't
image though,
deep
those
enough.
aren't long ones.
The holes aren't
Yeah, look,
deep
look
enough.
at the. Yeah, so that's wrong.
Rip headphone users, yeah.
Yeah.
Some guy make it already.
There we go.
So
Some guy make it.
Install the Y-axis bumper plate.
Buy out an offer free.
Oh, it's right here.
I'm pushing this.
What
there
is
we
it
are.
called?
Pushing it through anyway.
What is it called?
Yeah, and that goes right across there.
Here?
Yep. Oh, headphones are dying.
I
Oh,
want
we got
to
about
do
another
it.
6 minutes anyway.
I want to do it.
Yeah. Okay, now get this one started before you tighten that one. Tighten this one right here.
Go. Just kind of force that through.
And then we need the
Okay.
Z joint base block.
This website. This website. Machine screw, machine screw. It looks like place the front into the and secure with an M2.5 by 6 button head.
Good job, buddy.
Next year.
Here, Casey.
Oops. Let's go here. So this guy goes. Oh, and this is what. So this will have to go over here.
Or in the
Maybe
fountain and
this will be
in.
the better view.
The button and then the button
Yep, those are button head screws.
and
I heard pumpkin head.
button.
Pumpkin head.
Button.
Can you find M325?
And we pull here with you.
Yeah, M325 socket head cap screw.
But tap on
Goes
the area.
there. 3
Here
by
is.
8
What does that
button
say?
heads from the bottom.
I gas food. And 4 by gas food.
Okay, don't play with that.
It can move back and white.
How old is Calvin?
6.
6.
How old are you? How old are you?
Dick. Dick. Dick.
Let's go there.
Dick.
Far more entertaining than what I'm doing.
I think you're old.
Oh, and then we get the little nameplate. Did you put the little nameplate on?
Yep. Yep.
And did you put it your nameplate up? Or did
Yeah.
you put the Positron logo?
Oh, I put my name.
Well, of course. As we should.
Hey, don't touch that.
What you making that big deal over there?
Yeah, I need M410s. Can you find Daddy M410s?
I can get in here.
Okay. Can you not touch those, buddy?
M410, then here. Hit at M410. Not.
That color. I'm liking this color.
Here is.
Okay, I don't know where M4. Okay, can you? Okay.
The marble.
Is this for the
No,
Z?
it's not along here
Z block.
Yeah, yeah.
in the
Is
marble.
that this guy?
I know. I'm running. I'm trying to get. I'm getting ahead of you.
I'm getting it out.
That's okay. That's a machine part, I'm sure.
Yep.
I want a positron that says Steve Builds on it.
Ah.
Commemorative edition
Yeah.
or a special edition. That goes on there. I see. So
So
what is this? Position the Z joint to secure it to the tensioner block using an M3 by 25.
People are watching the show. Everyone's trying to listen to Steve. Yeah.
No, they're not trying to listen to me at this point.
Yes, that guy is Steve. Yes.
Hi.
Yep. Yeah, me and Steve are both building a printer together.
You're watching him?
Oh, he's waving at you.
I made me Calvin.
Hi,
Yeah, they all know your name. He says hi.
Yep.
He said I to me.
Yep.
Hi. I see.
Okay, so there's that.
What's your name?
And then the last one is install the rubber feet.
Position the Z block, secure it to the tensioner block using the M3 by 25. Turn over and secure via
One right now.
M4 by 10.
M4, yeah. M4, 8. No, need M4,
By
6. You see M4, 6? What do you got here? That's steel ball bearing.
Steel ball. I wanna.
M3, 6. M4, 10.
We like
M4,
take
8.
it out.
No, leave that in there. Don't take it out.
Why? What if I do these?
Well, I had everything here, but I think you moved a bunch. So I'm trying to.
I not move it then.
You didn't move a bunch? Oh, okay. Well, Daddy can't find his M4 6 screws. Oh, what does that say?
And where did it? But it wound it in here.
Where those go?
I did you spoke.
I think that's where those go.
Yeah,
Can't
good
tell
enough.
because the picture's not loading.
Well, it's like the M. Yeah, there's 3 in the bottom. Careful, you don't want to fall.
What these called? What these
Those
called?
are called set screws.
Got clues. They're my clues.
Yeah, they're very small screws.
I want to put one there. It for here, for here,
It goes right there.
here.
I think that's
It's
right.
there. Yeah, that works.
I want to do it.
As you say, when the buffer hasn't even cleared yet.
Do it. I want to do it.
Let's go back there. Okay, rubber feet.
Tighten up.
Yeah, there you go.
Rubber feet.
This is so small and light.
It goes here or.
Yep.
I want to do it.
And are there any washers to these feet? No.
Nope, you just screw them right on. And then that's it for the bottom, which is perfect timing.
It is.
Okay, can you go inside? Because we're going to make dinner.
No.
Yeah, can you go inside, tell Mommy Daddy's almost done?
I want to out.
No, Daddy's done.
Done.
Yeah, Daddy just got to say goodbye. Can you say goodbye to everyone?
Bye.
Bye.
I'm
Everybody say bye, Calvin.
cutting teeth.
Yeah.
That is adorable.
Here, come on. That's garbage. That's garbage.
Within the camera.
So I think we're on pretty good track to
Yeah, all we got to do is the the last part is the final assembly, which doesn't look too bad, honestly.
Do you have a time
So we'll definitely
constraint
finish it
on
up
Tuesday?
The same thing, 3
About
hours,
three-
but we
3
should be
hours?
able, if, yeah, 3 hours is enough.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we'll be good.
No, this is.
So I'll set it to do. We might
I love the look.
not
what?
get the first print, but
Well, we can make a decision
outside,
on
buddy.
what we do with that.
I go tell.
yeah.
I already tell.
Okay, can you go inside though? Because Daddy's going inside too,
Okay,
and you're a
let's
little
go here.
getting a little
Let's go
handsy right now.
Let's go split view here.
Yeah.
So this was fun. A little different. A little different, but this was good. What are you thinking? Feeling pretty
I'm
good?
liking it.
Yeah.
There's a few little areas I'm a little slightly concerned about in terms of just like fit and function, but I think we're okay. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's hard to see. Like on mine, this is really close to rubbing on this side. It's not rubbing, but it's very close to rubbing.
Clearance is clearance, right?
Yeah, clearance is clearance, Clarence. Trying to find my where's me shim?
Yeah. This is good.
Oh yeah, we're good.
So let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
Thanks
You
again.
do your ending. Yeah.
Thank you,
Clarence.
everybody. Thank you, Jason, LDO, for providing this for us for this collaborative build series. Thanks, Taylor. This is fun. It's continuing to be fun. We will be back here on Tuesday. Not here. We'll be on Taylor's channel on Tuesday. What time?
It would be the same as it was this week, so 11 a.m. Eastern.
11
a.m. to 2 p.m.
Okay.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, so we'll post in all the socials as that comes up.
Yep.
So with that, thank you, everybody. Thanks for the gifted memberships, new members, super chats, all that fun stuff. I hope everybody has a good rest of your weekend. I am streaming Tuesday evening as well, so it'll be a stream Tuesday again. So with that,
yeah.
Take care. Enjoy the build, everyone. Bye.
Bye.